Wa, konnichiwa, ohio gozaimasu, my beloved gentlemen friendos. I've been so hyped for this. I've been so hyped for this, guys. The day has finally come. We're dottere. We're gonna be, like, seeing dottere. And the question is, guys, will dottere actually become playable? Because, bro, I've been literally waiting for this. I've been waiting for this moment ever since the... Ever since 6.2. But now it's finally here. It's finally here. And now I have, and now Columbina is even here on this patch. Oh, what's this? Continue your journey, travel around the world with your... okay. Okay, this is my first time peeking at this. Let's see what we have. Okay. Temper Vicel, let's see, Winter Night. Oh yeah, that's the Archon quest. That's the Archon quest. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a new area to explore. Maybe maybe I might do this when, maybe I could invite Zaya later on, maybe? Oh yeah, test run. We have Columbina, but here's the truth, guys. I'm not gonna wish for Columbina just yet, because I have that much fates. Yeah, you guys are probably wondering if I'm gonna get Columbina. Of course I'm gonna wish for Columbina! I've been waiting for her for God knows how long. And, who am I to not wish for her now? So, what I'm doing is that, I'm gonna do the Archon quest first. We'll do the Archon quest first, and then I'll wish for Columbina. Oh, it's this? A gift from the sea spirits. Oh, okay. Actually, I'll probably do that later, but let me just see. So, okay, so there's a new Nervalet outfit. Okay, I don't know, actually, And then we have more Wonderland stuff. Although I don't really care about the Wonderland stuff because I don't really go there. I only do Genshin just to do the story. That's pretty much all. Now let's take a peek at this. So Somnia's a Luna, and we have Astral Actuation, I think that's what it says. So what's Columbina's weapon called? What's this? Nocturne Certain Call. Okay, guys, I will wish for Columbina, just not now, okay? Because I have that much fates, and the Archon quest is probably longer than this, so... Actually, I want to take a peek. I want to take a peek at Nervalet's outfit. Okay, it's not free. It's not free. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. I mean, I do have the amount of genetics crystals to actually get Nervalet's outfit. Plus, it's even on discount, too. But to be honest, guys, I'm not really interested in purchasing outfits. I only want to get outfits only if it's free. But if the outfits are not free, I don't even want to because those genetics crystals are actually used to convert them into primos. So if I were to purchase it on an outfit, it's not really worth it. So with that being said, I don't know why people purchase outfits. By the way, I don't know why. Is that all? Is there is to look at? Oh yeah, 600 primos, cause... Oh look. Happy birthday, Shevers. Happy birthday, Toma. Although my name is Toma. What's this? Wait, what's this? Prismatic crystals? What's this? Oh, it's for the Wonderland. Okay, I don't really care about it, but I'll accept it. What's this? What's this? Let's horse surrounding Genshin Impact. A gift box. Not really sure what that is. Alright, but I'm claiming my 600 primos before I forget to do that, because every time when this game goes in maintenance, you always get 600 primos. Okay, guys, we're gonna start off doing the Archon quest. So, guys, we're gonna find out the moment of truth. Will dottere live or will he die? What do you guys think? No spoilers, by the way. No spoilers. No spoilers. Okay. Oh yeah, hi, Michelope. Hi. You're honestly on time, because we're gonna get onto the Archon quest. Okay. Keratonium. I gotta go to the Keratonium of Secret. Okay, oh, what's this? Chronicles? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I forgot. There's more. Oh, yeah, there's more local legend. There's more local legends. He dies. Wait, that better be a guess. That better be a guess. That better be a guess, because, I don't want spoilers. I don't want spoilers. You could only say only if it's a guess, but, just say, like, if you're gonna mention if he's gonna live or die, remember to quickly say no spoilers, because then I'd be forced to delete that message. So we have 3 new local legends. I'm pretty sure it's in a new area, but I'm not gonna do it just yet, though. I just want to focus on the Archon quest first. Alright, claim these free loot right here, and then we're good. Alright, guys. Moment of truth. We're gonna start doing the Archon quests. Oh god. Oh my god. I'm so excited, guys. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Is my Charmer dottere gonna be playable? Because, guys, I just want you to know that I am not a dottere hater. Because I find him, I just find him... If you guys want to hear my opinion of dottere, he is a handsome villain. That's all I can say about him. He's a handsome man who happens to be a charmer. Alright, let's do this. Pretty sure the Archon quest will begin. Does YouTube has that much different lag? I'm not sure, honestly, but I think so.
like the gang's all here.
Yeah, no duh.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready.
I'm ready too. Can we go over the agenda again?
Haha, feeling nervous? Don't blame you. We're all a little out of our depth with this one. Okay, so, some time ago, Columbina was ambushed by the Doctor. It all happened pretty fast, and the last thing you saw was her vanishing into the moon's reflection.
Oh yeah, guys, remember when Columbina was falling into that portal? Remember when that happened? It was pretty much the same with Felindus. Yeah, that's the name of Reirir's waifu. Do you remember that? We basically felt Reirir's pain. Columbina just fell through the portal like Felindus did. Remember that, guys? Because that certainly gave me pain. Like, if you guys saw that, you guys probably felt Reirir's pain. If you know Reirir, of course.
Yes, though at the time, all that the rest of us saw was the Doctor using some kind of power. The next moment, Columbina had disappeared, and you were falling into the sea.
We have to get Columbina back. And whatever the Doctor's plan is in seizing the Three Moons Authority, we have to stop him before he succeeds.
Toma. Wait, Toma... yeah, the portal. Okay, so you know that. You saw the TikTok I sent on Zaya's Discord? To be honest, no, because the main reason is that, I was too excited to play 6.3 to the point where, I don't want to focus on anything else. I just want to focus on this. I hope you don't blame me for this.
The Frost Moon Scions consider it our duty to rescue the Moon Goddess. I wasn't expecting so many others to come to our aid. So I want you to know that you have our utmost gratitude.
Great. Well, first things first.
Oh, wait, did Yahoda just cut him out?
Wait.
Okay, the answer is yes.
Someone's here. We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Wait, someone followed us?
Come on.
Oh, a Fatui? A Fatui? Hello? Are you a... hello, new friend?
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
Oh wait, the subtitles say... Arlecchino's subordinate.
I come bearing news from my lady, the knave.
Wait, guys, I'm so confused. The outfit these Fatui are wearing, I thought they work for either Sandron or they work for dottere. But, because I thought Fatui in, like, different outfits, I thought they work for a certain harbinger. Like, the Fatui that we saw, like, before Notcry, I thought they work for Arlecchino. But when I saw this outfit, I thought this Fatui dude was working for Sandron.
Dottere went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Went through motions returning to Snezhnaya, but it was fake. Oh, okay, guys. I first thought the Experimentation Design Bureau was all by Sandron, but it turns out, wait, guys, is it safe to say that Sandron and dottere actually both work together to make the Experimentation Design Bureau? Because Arlecchino says about returning back to the Experimentation Design Bureau. I don't know. I don't play Genshin often.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Oh yeah, that lab up north. Oh yeah, I wonder if we'll actually get to see that, because I remember seeing that before 6.2 release, but yeah, it still hasn't released.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Notcry.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm. We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity.
Okay, yeah, that is valid sense considering that, each Fatui works for their own harbingers. But wait, another thing I'm wondering, actually, I don't think anyone knows this, but I'm pretty sure the Fatui NPCs, I think they have their own decision of what harbinger they want to work with. Like this guy, for example, he wants to work for Arlecchino.
And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Nodcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Wait, guys, I'm so confused. If this guy was following Ether, why the hell was he choosing to follow us? If he's literally, if he's on our side, why doesn't he just, like, just confess? Why doesn't he just confess to us that, that he, like, wants to give us a map, and telling us that if we want to go to the Experimentation Design Bureau, we have to proceed with caution. So why did he choose to follow us and make himself a bit suspicious at first? Does he have to follow us instead of just, like, just straight off admitting if he's on our side? I think he was raised on the House of the Hearth. I guess so, but that doesn't really tell by the outfit. He is a Russian comrade. Oh, is he? Actually, wait, all Fatuis, I think all Fatuis are Russian comrades, I think.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
So, the Doctor's left the experimental
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nodcry?
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Working against her? Okay, there are lots of things I'm wondering about this. This Archon quest has just begun, and I'm already asking a lot of questions, like now another question that comes to mind, I'm pretty sure Zaya told me that the Tsaritsa knows about what the Harbingers are doing. So, and if that's true, that could mean... Oh crap, I'm dropping frames, really. I'm dropping frames. No, because the Fatui that come from the House of the Hearth are from Fontaine.
She can handle.
Okay, guys, we're back, but it's just that this is what I hate about this. Every time when my internet disconnects me during a cutscene, I have to re-watch it all over again.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Guys, this is what I hate about when my internet cuts off. I literally have to watch the whole cutscene again.
Great. Let's get great. Well, first things first.
Someone's here. We
Okay,
heard your-
skip.
Come on.
Skip. Yep, we know. An NPC, a Fatui NPC that's working for Arlecchino's here to help us, I know. Oh my god. Why? Guys!
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
Guys, I knew my internet was lagging, but it's just that I wanted to finish the cutscene first and then restart it, because if my internet disconnects me during a cutscene, I have to watch it all over again.
I come bearing news from my Ave.
Dottore went through the motions of return.
Well,
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip.
Yeah,
Nice of
yes,
Colin
Lady
yes, we
Damselette,
get it, we get it,
have
we get it,
and
we
so
get
as
it.
Arlecchino's.
I'll leave the map here, and remember, at least while you're in not
This is very
just doing my duty.
Guys, we get it. We don't need to listen to this whole thing all over again.
doctors left the experimental design.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when
It seems his loyalty to the
Whatever his.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his
Okay.
next steps.
Uh. Oh my god, my internet's gonna keep cutting off and I have to keep going back.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Oh my god, internet, can you stop?
Ready.
Great. Great. Well, first things first.
Oh my god, guys, my internet won't stop cutting off.
We heard
Oh
your
my
been
god,
with
internet, please stop cutting off and cut on instead of off. Because literally, if you keep cutting off, I'm gonna have to watch this whole cutscene again. I have to watch this whole cutscene again.
I figured it
Oh
wouldn't
my
take you long. I come
god.
bearing news from
Oh
lady, the
my
knave.
god. Oh my
Dottore went
god.
through the motions of return.
Well, and
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of.
Nice of Colin.
Lady Damselette, we have and so as
Arlecchino's.
I'll leave the map here with, and remember, at least while you're in
This is very
just doing my duty.
Oh my god, my internet just won't stop cutting off. I can't even get through the cutscene.
so the doctors left the experimental design.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long.
Guys, I hate when my internet just keeps cutting off like that. Like, every time my internet disconnects me during a cutscene, I have to let you watch the whole cutscene again. I get it! I get it! I get it! Oh my god. Now will it work? Now will it work? I don't wanna listen through this whole over again. Bro, I cannot. Bro, at this rate, the game's like.
The gang's all here.
At this rate, my internet's just trying to
Yep.
stop me from doing what I want to do.
Great. Great. Well, first things first.
Someone's here. We heard your.
You've been here for.
Come on.
Oh my god, please, just stay on! Bro, we just started. We literally just started.
I figured it wouldn't take you long. I come bearing news from my lady, the knave.
Dottore went through the motions of return.
Well, and
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern.
Nice of Columbina's.
Lady Damselette, we have and so as
Arlecchino's.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with and remember, at least while you're in Nod.
Please.
Just doing my duty.
Please, can I get through?
so the doctors left the experimental design.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time.
It seems his loyalty to the
Whatever his
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps.
Well, as much. But at least take cool your.
And as for Miss Inefa,
detecting operation. Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be better.
I mean, I would have said to leave Nasha.
Yehoda will be on.
You got it.
We will.
things are moving fast. We'd better.
So
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need?
Okay, yes, I get it. You want to make this the best experience. Okay, no, I'm good.
then you'd better get going.
Very well.
Wow, I was like, wow, guys, I was close to when this cutscene was finished, and yet my internet just had to keep disconnecting me. Because the cutscene just ended right there.
Machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Wait. Oh, wait. Oh my god, we're actually on the new area. We're literally on the new area. I didn't actually think the game would just teleport us all the way there. Okay, guys, I think we're good. I think we're good to actually proceed. I think we're actually good. But why am I playing it? Oh, yeah, these are trial characters, actually. These are trial characters. Oh, Dead for Tui! Dead for Tui! The Animal Puncher, the Cryo Gunner. Oh, bro. Did Arlecchino and Sandra really kill them? Whoa. And there's the Pyro Sniper.
That's quite a welcome party.
Oh, wait, it was probably the Abyss. It was probably...
Protect us.
Be silent. Observe.
Alright. I'm not gonna deny free chest, though. Wait, what's this? Wait, guys, is dottere experimenting on the Wild Hunt? Is he experimenting on the Wild Hunt?
Stand in my way.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me? Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
I mean, we could have helped this dude if we could have helped him, but I guess not. Guys, I guess we're just not gonna. I guess we're not gonna help him. But guys, is it safe to say is it safe to say that dottere is experimenting on the Wild Hunt? Okay, let's do a bit of speed running, unless I'm forced to kill. Okay, no. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to kill these dudes right here.
Leave this place for the everlasting forest.
Beware the creatures of the night.
You poor soul. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Oh yeah, I needed to kill so I can get the dude's key. Well, I think it's valid to say, he experimented. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. That dottere is experimenting on the Wild Hunt. But wait, guys, is it safe to say that dottere probably sees reirir as an experiment, maybe? Because if dottere is experimenting on the Wild Hunt, then doesn't that mean that dottere is experimenting reirir himself? Like, could reirir also be a victim of dottere? And speaking of reirir... Oh.
Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
Ooh.
We need to know what the doctor is up to.
Ooh, Aoife's talking.
If you know anything at all, tell me.
Ooh, guys, Aoife's talking. Nice.
This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodcry, and perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
Guys, don't you find this a blessing when you hear Aoife talking?
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
Ether touching the places he shouldn't.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and...
Looked up to Capitano? But wait, do you still look up to Capitano? I mean, Capitano's dead though. He's dead.
Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nodcry to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with.
You were oh, wait, so you worked for Columbina?
She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky. The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
Columbina... Wait, guys, is it safe to say that dottere and Columbina were like siblings at first, but now Columbina started to avoid him at all costs?
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the Doctors. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
Oh yeah, guys, that's exactly what we heard in the trailer. If dottere has 2 of the moon marrows, he can create a 3rd one. And so that confirms, guys, dottere only needs 2. And since this guy said, or like I kind of knew this because I watched the trailer, that if dottere gets 2 of the moon marrows, he can create a 3rd one.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a Harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nodcry.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knave's unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Bro, guys, Ether talking is actually blessing my heart. After 5 years, he's actually starting to talk more. I really love hearing him
Know
talk.
what's going on here? Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Let's see. Are we about to see dottere? Whoa. Trespassers. Wait, I heard them say trespassers. Oh, more dead Fatui.
Branch into song.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
Observe. Be silent.
Forrest, Protect us by the Frostman of old.
The mystery unravels.
Finger pew pew. Ooh, is the Tori actually here? Guys, are we gonna... Guys, are we actually gonna... Wait. Wait, I see him, guys! Guys, I see him in the distance. I don't even need to trigger the cutscene. Because I can already see him. The Tori, my handsome man! Will you be playable?
Welcome one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Guys, just so you guys don't know, the Tori was voiced by Mick Wingert, and I'm just gonna say this right here. His voice actually sounds so charming, honestly.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule.
I mean, should you be worried? I mean, I'm worried. I mean, guys, won't he die? I mean, I'm concerned about his well-being. What if he dies? Because I've been actually mostly wanting him to live, and this Archon quest is where we're gonna see the moment of truth about if the Tori's gonna live or not.
First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today. If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
Disappeared?
As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself.
Showing concern for someone... because Sandrone is concerned about Columbina. That's what we saw.
Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Where is Sandrone?
Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, dottere?
Ooh.
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood.
Didn't the trailer say that? Didn't the trailer say that you're gonna become a god? I mean, we're gonna face you as a weekly boss later on. So, isn't claiming godhood kind of correct?
I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Stating a fact?
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift?
A gift?
Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god.
Ooh.
As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
Enjoy equal rights?
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's the Sarita's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals.
Do not conflict with your present goals? Wait, so you sent away your subordinates because they do not conflict with your goals?
In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that?
I mean, no. I mean, guys, let's be honest. No, I mean, because you're a smooth charmer, dottere, and your voice is magnificently attractive, and I'm gonna wish for you if you're gonna become playable. But I'm still waiting to find out.
Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
Guys, this is why dottere has to be a charmer. Like, not only his voice is attractive, but he also, the way he talks actually sounds like he's speaking the truth. But he could be lying, so I don't know. Like, bro, I get chill vibes every time I hear dottere, and I like it.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
Oh wait, so Sandra's believing oh guys, see what I'm saying? Since the way he talks sounds like it's the truth, Sandra's even believing that dottere would like send his soldiers to the design bureau, the Sarita's property.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag!
Okay, so Sandrone left.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities.
Okay, so Sandrone went to the Experimentation Design Bureau, basically.
How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
Honor?
Honor?
I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Ooh, how charmingly naive. I don't think dottere is playable. It doesn't seem he has a vision. And it's like Sandrone. He relies on machines, troops, and their research to fight. But don't forget Polonia. Don't forget Sandrone. Don't forget the fact that Sandrone has Polonia. So don't forget that. Although Sandrone will be playable. I mean, we don't know how, but she'll be playable. She'll be playable, and but don't forget the fact that she has Polonia.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
Many in this world do not deserve to be alive, but you mercifully permit them to go on living. Ooh. Guys, what does this give you a vibe of? He's saying that many do not deserve to be alive, but he mercifully permits them to go on living. This gives me some sort of a vibe. I don't know what kind of vibe, but it does sort of make me think of something when he says that line.
You'll come to regret your actions.
Well, what kind of sword does Aether have? Does Aether really have different type of swords?
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Wait, are we fighting dottere right here? Oh, we're fighting him? Bro, I'm gonna die! Okay, hi, dottere. Alright.
An exact practice.
Whoa, I want to analyze his attacks. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, it's closing in! Closing in, closing in!
Target acquired.
Target acquired. I want to see his attacks. Can I dodge this? Okay, so far not too hard. I mean, this is just a warm-up. Uh-oh. Okay, I recognize this attack. It's gonna do this. Spadoosh. Spadoosh. And then, okay.
Receive my blessing with one heart.
The long sleep beckons.
Is that the best you can do?
Oh, bro, he's actually strong. Okay. Oh.
Thanks for the assistance.
Okay.
Arkina. They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your knowledge. Am I wrong?
Wait, use lunar. Okay, lunar.
Branch into song.
Use lunar charge. Okay, I can do this.
Lush as the moon.
Oh wait, those things are attacking dottere instead. Okay, interesting. Alright.
Wipe out!
Wait, knuckle duckle or something?
Be silent. I expected so much more from you.
Witness my rise.
Bro, he's so tanky. Dottere is so tanky.
Taste tired.
Wait, Flint's is actually close to death. I just realized Flint's is actually so close to death.
Branch into song by the frostman of old.
Beware the creatures of the night.
I mean, we're doing it somehow. No! Arlecchino's gonna die! Guys, Arlecchino's gonna die!
You poor lost lamb.
dottere is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly.
What? Oh, he healed himself? He healed himself, guys! He healed himself! Oh. Crap.
Let's go.
Oh, wait, we're just running away from him.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Okay, well, we should have done that to begin with.
Watch out! What the?
Oh! He trapped me? Guys, he trapped me! Oh my god, guys, am I gonna be his experiment?
Forget about me! You should...
Where's the traveler?
Wait, I'm trapped in a... Oh, he teleported me away. Oh, guys, I'm gonna be his experiment. Yes. I will be your experiment. I shall be your experiment, Mr. Charmer. I will be your experiment. Guys, I'm gonna be his experiment. I'm gonna be his experiment. I'm not a masochist. I'm just happy to see what it would be like to be an experiment. I'm gonna be his experiment. Hello? Hello, people?
What just happened?
Hello, people?
Nasha Town? How did I get here?
Wait, this is just a dream, right? This is just a dream. I was captured by dottere.
Strange. I remember being trapped by dottere during the battle. And now all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Hot dog? I mean, I kind of like a hot dog.
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Actually, that's true, because I'll be honest, guys, I actually did eat before this stream, so... apparently Aoife was speaking for me, because I'm not hungry, actually.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
This is just a...
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait, why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a
guys,
good
the
while.
reason why I'm hyped...
We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Guys, the reason why I'm happy about being the Toys experiment, because I want to know what it's like. What's it like to be an experiment of the Tory, or also known as the Doctor? Like, I want to know. I want to know. Damn, that girl's is fine. Wait, are you talking about the NPC?
Wait, these two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Ah, see? Michelob, Aoife is saying that those two are a couple.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Have we met?
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
Did we? I don't remember that.
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child? I don't recognize her at all.
I don't care if they are a couple, I'm gonna get her. In your dreams.
Could this be a false memory?
Very good.
Ooh.
I knew you had it in you.
Ooh, dottere! How am I doing as your experiment?
Aren't you going to try the house special?
I can if you want to.
When did he show up? No. None of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Ooh. Whoa, whoa. Animation. Animation, what is this? Bro, this, wow, okay. See, okay, see, Michelob, they were, that's not even real. Columbina, my precious goddess.
I'm still alive.
Wait, guys, is Columbina where Reirir is?
Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it.
Guys, moment of truth. Will Columbina run into Reirir? Will Columbina run into Reirir?
So this is the moon's reflection?
Reirir!
Mysterious realm beyond the gate?
Where's my handsome man, 5 sinner of Conria, Reirir? Where is he? Where is he?
I can't sense anything.
Michelob, we might see Reirir.
I guess I could try opening the gate once more. No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Reirir and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
But wait, no, this is false, right? Reirir cannot be dead. He's the 5th sinner of Conria. And wasn't he cursed by Renova? He has the curse of immortality. Like, he's not dead, right? Those that are cursed with immortality, they can't die.
Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution. I don't believe Dottere's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return.
Columbina, Columbina, I'm gonna wish for you.
Emptiness. Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for? What's this?
Guys!
It's like it responds
what?
to my power.
Wait, guys, is it me? Guys, I'm not even sprinting, and Columbina already moves quick by just moving normally. Try using charge attack.
Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it.
Guys, just so you know, I'm gonna wish for Columbina after the Archon quest. I'm gonna do the Archon quest first. Stick around till this quest is over, and then I'll be wishing for Columbina.
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
Columbina moves quick. Guys, am I the only one who sees this? That Columbina moves quick without even sprinting?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Is this...
Oh!
Nasha Town?
Oh wait, this is the Moon Prayer.
Isn't Moon Prayer Night over already?
Wait, Columbina must be in a flashback. This must be a flashback. This must be a flashback, honestly. What Columbina is seeing is probably a flashback. No, she is moving quickly. Okay. This is new to me.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Oh yeah, this is the pause. This is literally the pause, guys.
I will. Lama, everyone else, and me? Are these my memories?
This caught me off guard when Columbina moves quick.
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Over here! Over here!
But the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Oh yeah, hi, Traveler and Ether. Traveler, I hope you're not suffering with Paimon over here, because since I'm Columbina, I don't have to suffer with Paimon. At least for now. Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Okay, guys, I see what happens. Whenever Columbina jumps... Guys, okay, guys, I'm actually seeing this. When Columbina jumps, she actually slowly lands to the ground. She moves quick, she lands slower. She's one of those characters that can take less fall damage, it feels like. Bro, Columbina is even more impressive than I thought. Okay, we're witnessing. Oh wow, look at her. She doesn't even need to run. She just sprints by doing this.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Oh, yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon. Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future. That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think. Kuvaki Pulse? What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck because of my influence?
Oh yeah, Michelob, I just want to quickly ask you something. What are your thoughts about that girl that you saw that you were in love with, but it turns out she wasn't even real? The fact that she's literally fake. Just created by dottere.
All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier? Or... is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
Death? Okay, guys, I feel like Barbeloth is actually foreshadowing, like, if it's foreshadowing death, is it foreshadowing that dottere's gonna die?
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else. Is this... a wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler!
Just as expected, Ether doesn't see the current Columbina. She was fine. Good looking outfits. Look like she works out and very beautiful. But she was fake. Why is it playing sad music? Come on, guys, don't worry about me. I'm happy being dottere's experiment. Why are you guys so sad about me?
Haimon, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Guys, why are they so sad about... why are they sad about me being captured by dottere? I don't mind. I just want to see what's it like to be experimented on.
Don't say that! He's all alone. We've barely spent any time apart since we met.
We must find a way to rescue him. We were all involved in the operation where he was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against.
And Paimon transforms into Asmodee. I don't know when that's gonna happen. I mean, there's like two pieces of evidence that Paimon is gonna turn into Asmodee. That was from the teaser of Not Cry. And that was also in Duran's Story Quest 2.
Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined.
Is not being rejected by Teyvat? Wait, guys, what does this mean if Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat? What does that mean if he's not being rejected? Is it because he has the power? Is it because he has the power of a god? That's why?
Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp. I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity, not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
But wait though. We were able to defeat reirir, right? I mean, although we didn't really do much to defeat reirir. To defeat reirir, we just had to eject him out of Teyvat. But since, actually no wait, they speak valid sense. If Dottore is not going to be rejected by Teyvat, then he cannot be thrown out of Teyvat. But there is a difference though. Reirir is immortal. He has the curse of immortality. He couldn't die. But what about Dottore? Dottore is born in Sumeru, and he doesn't have any connections to Renova, so doesn't that sort of mean that we have to kill him? Because Reirir we couldn't kill him because he is immortal. But Dottore, on the other hand, is like he's not immortal.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nodcry is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights. His father was murdered by Dottore.
Wait, Dottore committed crimes in Mondstadt? What? Since when? Guys, since when did Dottore, killed some, wait, so Dottore killed his own father? Wow, okay. But since when? Wait, guys, does anyone have again?
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
Have you read the Mahua of Genshin? No, but does that actually explain about Dottore? Does it explain when he killed his own father in Mondstadt?
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits.
Her mercy has its limits?
Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor traveler.
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like dottere. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Paimon knows. He might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but he's still human. Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Okay, so Sandra, when you went to the Experimentation Design Bureau, was it the truth or was it a lie?
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there, and be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by dottere's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there. Ugh, dottere always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho. Just go ahead and cry already.
I mean, sure, just cry because I don't care. I don't care about Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just.
Oh, Paimon.
No one cares, Paimon. Your feelings for the traveler are just meaningless.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed.
Guys, I know
fear
Paimon's
and
lying.
despair,
She's not really.
Crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Guys, I'm saying this. Paimon's pretending to care because Paimon is the most suspicious character in all of Genshin.
Okay then. While the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan. You, hand, now.
Wait, why is Polonia scanning hands?
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Curses! You're next, then you.
Sandrone scans everyone who took part in the battle.
dottere, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
We have a curse?
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is dottere created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
Frigging? Wait, this is a new word? Sandra said friggin', but usually we say frickin', but Sandra's saying frigging.
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish and not cry.
Feel free to run or you will perish and not cry. Or is for freaking... Wait, no! Okay, guys. Sandra would never say the F word. No one has ever said a swear word in Genshin before.
He's mocking us.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may, as unhinged as dottere may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nodcry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler."
Wait, guys, I need to ask something else. Did you guys see a video, like, showing how dottere, like, tricked Destiny himself? There was a video saying that dottere actually tricked Destiny. Do you guys think it's true? Like, since dottere is becoming a god, do you really think he fooled Destiny himself?
Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them.
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this.
Also, that's why dottere has me, because the Traveler is the fourth descender.
Since dottere took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill him right away.
Wait, guys, something else just went to mind. If the Traveler is the fourth descender, if the Traveler really is the fourth descender, then how come the Traveler actually lost to Arlecchino, like when we were fighting her in the weekly boss back in Fontaine? Is there a reason why he lost? Because I thought the Descenders are stronger than Harbingers, but because remember when we were fighting Arlecchino, like we had Linny, Lynette, and Fremine, and Nahida. Arlecchino literally beat us all, and even beat the Traveler. And Arlecchino had the option to kill him, but she didn't. So it makes me think. It literally makes me think. It literally makes me think. Is the Traveler? Are Descenders? Are the Descenders of Tevat actually strong? Are they stronger than Harbingers or not? Because I don't get it. Can Nahida wake up the Heavenly Principles? No. I'm pretty sure that was a bluff. Back in Sumeru, Nahida confessed about this whole awakening the Heavenly Principles and said that it was a bluff. So the answer is no, she didn't. Aether hasn't recovered all of his strength that Asmodee had to take out from him in the beginning. True.
Okay, of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with dottere's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nodcry under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Okay, so the curse is we're not allowed to leave Nodcry. Durin!
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
That's why he wasn't strength to defeat Arlecchino. I guess so. That means he's not gonna be strong enough. That means if he's not able to defeat Arlecchino, what makes us think he can defeat dottere?
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry.
That's exactly what Varka said in the trailer, by the way.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Reirir and Thelindis. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Okay, guys, we know this. Sandrone is like, trying to be a tsundere. Like, because we know Sandrum cares about Columbina. We saw that in 6.2. Sandrum does care about Columbina. She just doesn't want to doesn't want to admit it out loud. And might I say that Sandrum is actually good at hiding how much of a tsundere she is?
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottere's planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodkrai's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you either way.
Come on, game. I want to see if reirir will show up. I want to see reirir. Come on, game. Guys. I want to hear you guys say reirir be playable. I want to hear you guys say reirir be playable.
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moonprayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or, if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moonprayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped dottere. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. We want to see reirir. Where's reirir? Shouldn't he be here? Or shouldn't Felindus be here too? Where's reirir? Where's reirir, guys? I want reirir. Guys, there's one thing I want to see. I want to see either reirir to be playable, or I want.
What am I missing? Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Wait. Oh wait, I'm out of. Hold to channel your power to aim. Okay. What do I need to do? Hold to channel your power and aim at the fragments to collect it. Oh wait, I gotta do it like this. Okay, like this.
It worked. Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
Okay, so we're back at the memory.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moonprayer Night.
Ooh, I wonder when this time was.
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
Extra! Read all about it!
Been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha town after Moonprayer Night ended? Did dottere's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else. So? What do we do? Wait. That voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Oh wait, this was back in the Archon quest where mage. When was that again? I mean, wasn't this after we met Mommy Alice?
Loma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
Oh yeah, I remember this. This was when Columbina was trying to get the Traveler's attention, but it didn't work. Oh yeah, but she. Oh yeah, Aether felt that, but he couldn't see Columbina.
Columbina?
I made contact. It's me, Columbina.
Huh?
Oh yeah, he doesn't see. Yeah, just like as I expected.
Traveler?
Yeah, I remember that. This was back from 6.2.
Let's go!
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before. Huh? This is what happened when I disappeared. I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when he called my name that I decided to follow them. But did he turn around because he sensed my touch just now? Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past? If I keep following them, maybe it's that gravity again.
Oh yeah, Columbina's leaving that one now. And now she's back here.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving.
So it's like so it's is it like that Columbina's not allowed to like is it basically like when Dvalin said this one time where he said what's done cannot be undone. Is it like that all over again with Dvalin? Like what's done cannot be undone.
I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
Oh yeah, we're still captured by dottere.
Suddenly I've been plunged into darkness. Alone. It feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is dottere now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you.
Ooh, dottere. How am I doing as your experiment? How am I doing?
Hello there, traveler.
Okay, guys, I'm saying this late now, but could this actually be the first time where dottere is actually interacting with the traveler? Is this actually the first time? Because in Sumeru, the traveler and dottere didn't really interact, but now they're actually interacting. Like it pretty much took us 3 years.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Oh yeah, that's the possession of the moon marrow, basically. Oh yeah, what I also noticed that on his back, it's like shaped as the moon.
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen.
Oh wait, is that the moon? Wait, is that the moon marrow he created?
You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence.
Wait, are we in Natlin? Are we in Natlin right now? I mean, this isn't real, but it looks like we're in Natlin.
You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
Timid?
3 moon marrows? Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
I say you did great, dottere. You did very great. You're a magnificent smart guy.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you.
The true essence?
Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of.
I mean, well, actually, yeah, that is a true good point. That is a true good point. People can go outside outdoors peacefully, and now that I think about it, this is actually what we all want, right? Like, guys, do you think Dottere actually makes a good point? Like, have you guys always wanted to keep going outside where it's peaceful, and what you're dreaming of? Could that be your dream?
All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
Guys, let's answer his question. We gotta answer this. So he said if someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, and they never felt pain, let's see. Which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or reality? Actually, that would be the dream, right? Because if we never felt pain at all, then that would be a dream. Because I feel like everyone goes through pain. I mean, isn't that sort of correct though? If we did go through pain, that would be reality. But if we didn't go through pain, then that would be a dream, right? Right?
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
I mean, I would like to still answer that one because I'm just thinking real.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown.
Wait, really? Wait, last squared off in Sumeru? But wait, those were your segments. Those were your segments in Sumeru. Like he says that we last squared off was in Sumeru, but in Sumeru, those were his segments. That was not the real Dottere. Like the one we see right now is the real Dottere, right?
I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Not saying that to flatter me, but I sort of do feel flattered if you're thinking about that.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment.
When he says, okay guys, when Dottere says not at the moment, that's definitely saying, we're not gonna be opponents. Just not yet. We're gonna be opponents when you're close to the end.
I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Colombina, and now even Sandrone.
Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Colombina, and Sandrone. Oh yeah. Okay, guys, I like this topic right here. Dottere is talking about all the harbingers we've met so far.
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
Ooh. Is he saying I could work with him? Is he saying I could work? Oh yes, please let me be your experiment. I will do anything you tell me to do. I will do anything you say. Please let me work with you.
What makes you so sure?
Please, I will gladly work with you.
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
Okay, guys, I like this.
Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you. Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit.
Wait, why is he looking, why is he suddenly upside down?
And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
Wait, can I hear this again?
Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you.
Okay, so the people you admire admit that they have provided some benefit, and their benefit is morality, ambition, and dreams.
Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit.
Connecting to your relationship with someone is mutual benefits.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly?
He just said that he wants to work with you. That's literally why you're there.
He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now.
Pretend to negotiate?
You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Colombina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat.
The artificial moon not being rejected by Tevat?
Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world. But they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the three moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well.
Aoife, you literally just thought to yourself that you're gonna pretend to negotiate. So the question is, why are you trying to make him angry? If he gets, because guys, I have this feeling if the Tory gets too angry, wouldn't he, you know, kill the Traveler on sight? Because, I mean, the Tory is the weekly boss, and we must not underestimate him.
In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique.
Relations between humans and gods are different.
I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with. Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Ooh, show us the world? Wait, we're sinking? Wait, we're on water? Okay.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
Okay, I'm standing on water. I like that power you granted me, Dottore, to stand on water. I feel like I'm Farina all over again.
Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
I like this, though. Look at me! We don't have to follow the law! Bro, Dottore, you're awesome, my man! We don't have to follow the laws of gravity anymore! Bro, I love this! I feel like we're actually going up into space. Oh wow, look how high we are! Guys, we're not following the law anymore. We don't need gravity anymore. Screw gravity, guys. Screw gravity.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space.
So Dottore knows. Okay, so Dottore knows okay, so he knows the heavenly principles. So Dottore knows the ruler of life, time, and death and space.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering.
Okay, guys, am I the only one who feels that way of Dottore? Like, right now he's saying is that, a new life is born only to embark the same path as suffering. Like, I feel like he's kind of speaking of reality. Like besides Genshin. Like, basically, you're born to suffer. Like, isn't he kind of saying that?
These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us?
Wow. That's actually a great way of saying who makes the rules we live by and who has the right to restrict us.
The limits of the body can be rejected.
Whoa! Hey yo, look at this. I'm one-shotting these guys. I'm one-shotting them. Oh no, not the moonfly, not you!
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
It feels awesome. It feels awesome, dottere. It feels like I'm a badass.
Conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
It feels awesome. It feels awesome, dottere. Whoa. Oh, this is taking me back from
Only
the
by
Fallen.
discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world.
Guys, this is reminding me of when the Traveler was
How
fighting
narrow-minded
the
we all
Fallen.
were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Trilune. Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled. You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain.
Yeah, honestly, never been afraid to step up and play the role as a villain. I mean, I'm gonna say, guys, we can all admit that dottere is actually one of the greatest villains he's one of the greatest villains of Genshin Impact. Like reirir was a great villain, and dottere is a great villain. The list has to go on.
Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of?
If you give you the life that you dream of?
After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious.
Guys, I need to ask for dottere haters. What do they think of dottere explaining about the truth of reality? I mean, I do kind of feel him though. Like, the truth of reality just hurts, and I feel like he's making valid points.
I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal.
Wait, so that's why he didn't get the gnosis, because I was confused by this for so long. Like, why didn't dottere get the Pyrognosis from Mavukia in Natlin? But it turns out what he's doing right now, like getting the moon marrows and becoming a god, is actually more important to him than getting the gnosis for the Tsaritsa. So I guess it's safe to say in Sumeru he was playing his role as a harbinger for now until he gets all of the moon marrows. I think it's safe to say that.
I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, A knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point.
Huh, so, wait, so you're saying you grew... Okay, so you were studying Tevat for so long, but now you got tired of it.
You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
Wait, guys, since when does the Traveler get rewards from Pantalone? Because we haven't even seen Pantalone yet.
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
Guys, he is sort of right. Like, aren't you guys being stuck in the same loop day after day? Doesn't he sort of make a good point?
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me.
Huh.
Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back! She's gone because of your actions!
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
I'm sure. I don't know what to think about that. I've always worshipped Columbina. Actually, I've always worshipped her as a goddess. But the Torre is saying that he can do better. Bro,
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your sister walked, and seek answers from her at the end of that journey, don't you?
Wait, was Aoife actually shaking in anger? Bro, chill. It's just a game, dude. Chill.
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about her.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your sister right now, bring her before you, and make her give you the answers you seek.
Ooh.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer?
Guys, didn't we also go through pain while wishing for characters as well? Don't forget that. Do you guys, have you guys lost your 50-50s? Because the Torre is saying that the Torre is also saying you had to go through that as well. And I'll admit, that was also kind of pain.
Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family.
Ooh.
But do they know this?
Ooh. What you want is not friends, it is family.
I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
Oh yes, I say yes. I will say yes. But as I know Aoife, guys, Aoife's just gonna say no. What's this?
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths. Of course he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see her. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss her. How much I want to be reunited with her.
Come on, Aoife, just say yes if you want your struggles to come to an end.
Wherever you are right now. Do you miss me too?
Come on, Aoife, just say yes and then your struggle will come to an end.
Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
The residents of Not Cry are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isle.
Okay.
Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Boss, wait! Don't I get a say in this?
You know what people say? You know what people say when they say, you know what their answer is when they say, do I get a say in this? The answer is no.
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Oh wait, isn't Natlan kind of far from here? Wouldn't they need a boat though?
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Notcry.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Durin, Can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by dottere. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nodcry. That aside, personally I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Wait, is that Nicole?
That voice again. Nicole?
Oh yes, Nicole!
Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Nicole!
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency. I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
Huh?
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
Conclusion cute.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically... Ah, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves. It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Oh, is this where we're gonna see Aluga, like the upcoming 4-star character? Oh yes, it is Aluga. I was right. Ooh, look at him, guys. He looks so emo.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself. You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
Master?
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
Bro, he looks so emo-like. I like that about him.
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Please, Lord Flint's. Sir Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of Lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nodcry for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help, and we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flint?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
I doubt it will be easy.
I wonder how long this Archon quest is gonna be. We're already 2 hours into this.
I know you're a Lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, Nodcry has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nodcry. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, Please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Ooh, are we going back to Columbina's perspective? Oh, yes.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Alright, so we're back to Columbina's perspective.
This should do it. The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Nothing here either. Flint's?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against dottere, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, her mystery...
Huh? Am I imagining things?
A noise coming from indoors.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Wait. Is Columbina able to interact with reality?
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where he was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. He mentioned where his room was. I think it's... this one.
Oh wow, it took Nefer and Flint's that long to actually come through this door. It took them long enough to get to the door.
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
He and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope he's okay. I wonder what happened to him after that battle with dottere. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Wait, was it the cat that knocked over the vase?
Huh. Just a cat.
Wait, so was it really just that cat that knocked over the vase? Because Columbina said she knocked it over, or was it the cat all along?
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Reirir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Hold to maintain. Okay, so I need to stay, okay. I need to think of this as, like, fishing. Just like fishing. Just like fishing. Pausing the message.
There's a noise outside the door. Is he back? Please, you have to see these words.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Eh? Wait, what?
What's that look for? This is a victory feat.
The Traveler and Paimon. It's really you.
Wait, what? I thought the Traveler was still stuck. I thought the Traveler was still captured by the dottere.
But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon's sick while you...
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Reirir.
Ah, with Reirir.
How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Not long till Moon, although it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Oh, if we wanted to go visit her...
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight?
I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
Time.
Of the essence.
Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night. I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Huh? What's up?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then.
You truly have. You helped defeat Reirir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here, but it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time, and if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
I will surely return to your side.
Huh.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki. But her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the reirir of Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Only when I'm in a good mood, and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Okay, so now we're in Sandra and Albedo's perspective. Ooh, slam.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nodcry's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
We are so into the quests that neither I have chat or you have talked. True.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
4 moons?
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Tevat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be dottere's artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh! I'm so mad right now!
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Gotta admit, I do like how Sandrone. Gotta admit, the more I hear Sandrone being bossy, the more I want her to be playable already.
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
What do you want?
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
The sarcastic way she talks.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
All right then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Sandrone, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
So Albedo's the first character to say so Albedo's the first character to say, hey, Sandrone, it's okay to admit that you're happy.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis. If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, That's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Reirir and Thalindis might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
Ooh. Could Never be saying that we might see Reirir and Thalindis?
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking dottere's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. Alright, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on. Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note. From Paimon.
Paimon here! Not in it! Also, Traveler!
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that. What do we have here?
Among the daily necessities, there's a photo. Wait, is that the photo of that time where, like, the Traveler was, like, sharing lollipops with Columbina?
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
There's also a fake adventure handbook in here. A record of Tomato Cat's achievements and memories in Teyvat.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this.
So Nefer is literally looking at my stuff, I see.
Hang in there. We'll find you.
Oh wait, oh my god,
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Guys, look at this. I'm playing as Polonia. Look at me, I'm Hulk Smash. I am Robot Hulk Smash. I wanna slam dunk on those tables. Look at me. I'm literally Robot Hulk Smash. I'm a gentleman Robot Hulk Smash. Why can't I go up the stairs? Come on, game. I'm not a fat robot. Come on. I'm freaking Polonia. Yeah, I know, right? Look at me. Look at me. I'm Robot Hulk Smash. Now available to Marvel Studios soon. Check out Marvel Studios, where I'm gonna be Robot Hulk Smash. Scan. I don't even want to read all this. Keyword not located. Keyword not located. Okay, this one. Keyword located. Hey, look, Sandro, my princess. I am Robot Hulk Smash. I am not Polonia. I am Robot Hulk Smash.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Remorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Remorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the World Formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now.
Your Onichan is live right now? Oh yeah, I know. Discord, actually, Twitch pretty much notified me that Zaya's live, but I wonder if you're gonna watch two perspectives at once, that you'll be watching Zaya and you'll be watching me.
The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables? Surely that can only mean one thing. Descenders? Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of his descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
Oh, I'm playing as Robot Hulk Smash again. Wait for next turn.
Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Nah, screw you. I'm Robot Hulk Smash. I am my own being. Look at me. I don't take orders from a little girl. I'm Robot Hulk Smash. Next time, guys, on Marvel Studios, Hulk Smash has been turned into a robot, and I am officially slow. I could literally destroy everything if I wanted to. I, Hulk Smash, do not take orders from a little girl, because I'm a robot. I have evolved from a green guy to a robot guy. That's what's happening next time on Hulk Smash, guys. Keyword not located. Keyword not located. Okay, keyword. Obviously because you're playing
dictation.
the same thing at the same
on the
time.
chemical marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough. This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
Hand the
Polonia, search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Tree model? But why am I taking orders from a little girl? I'm Robot Hulk Smash. Guys, I'm Robot Hulk Smash. Why am I taking orders from a little girl? Wait, irrelevant mechanical blueprint. Oh yeah, that's just a blueprint. Guys, does anyone have an answer to why am I taking orders from a little girl? I'm Robot Hulk Smash. I'm Robot Hulk Smash.
Most of the experimental devices
into a
proposed
robot.
by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nautitzenkreuz Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, the alchemist and the clockwork saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born.
The world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines. Also, that's why Sandra was here, because the universe needed machines, and thus the technologies were created, and that's why...
Renee? His full name was Rene de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas. What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his word believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them.
Gotta like Sandra saying, good for them. Gotta like the sarcastic goth queen Sandra. Good for them.
Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Alain, it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to dottere, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records. Hyperborea. This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman? Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade.
I mean, Sandra, you could probably give Polonia, like, a talking module or something, because Polonia doesn't even talk. Which, speaking of which, why doesn't Sandra just put, like, a voice box, like, give him a voice box or something so he can talk?
I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized. So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now. When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane.
Oh, damn, Sandra, what beef do you have with Signora? Signora's been dead ever since Inazuma. What beef do you have with her?
No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
I'm doing this again. Tea time. I'm just Robot Hulk Smash. I don't drink tea. I'm just a complete robot. I'm just a complete robot. I am Robot Hulk Smash. I am Robot Hulk Smash. I don't drink tea. Oh wait, I am oh yeah, I'm making tea. Oh yeah, I'm making tea for a Sandrone. Don't mind me, I'm just Robot Hulk Smash. Just remember, guys, I do not drink tea because I'm a robot. I'm a robot. Especially when I'm a robot version of Hulk Smash. I do not drink tea. Have some tea, little girl. Have some tea.
Oh. Cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day. Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
I mean, who doesn't want to drink water? Let's go. Alright, so now we're in Arlecchino's perspective. escort the evacuees to
Lady
Snezhnaya.
Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks, and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Oh, can I get this waypoint over there? Okay, I don't want to meet up with Tartaglia just yet. I just want to get the waypoints. Come on, game.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well.
Come on, game. I know I'm supposed to meet up with Tartaglia, but I want to at least touch the waypoint.
Did dottere really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Notcry? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review dottere's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
Wait, what's that? Wait, what's that thing in the background? It's like something glowing-ish in the background. What's that? Review dottere's case.
While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Notcry.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one.
The Tsaritsa's decree?
Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Oh!
Take him out.
Oh, crap sticks.
Riptide!
Transfixed!
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it. Amateurs. Shouldn't let your guard down. I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next?
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Notcry?
A lot. But long story short, dottere stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Nice. Apparently Tartaglia just sort of just knew that. Correction.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Common adventurer?
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottere is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought dottere have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodcry.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should dottere pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodcry due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
Refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodcry?
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. He was captured after our failed assault in dottere's lab. His whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does dottere have a bone to pick with him?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue him.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
Honestly, I will admit this though. Seeing Tartaglia really caring about the Traveler is actually kind of heartwarming. Like he really wants to rescue. He really wants to rescue me, but he's convinced that he cannot because no one even knows where dottere is keeping me.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Tevat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodcry. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nodcry falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering dottere is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodcry consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
Are we finally going back to the Traveler's perspective?
You're right on time.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the Doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the three realms. Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy, it's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Reirir? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory.
A game theory?
The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Witness my great undertaking!
Ha! It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
Alright, here goes.
Get back!
It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again.
The story has just
No surprises
begun.
there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge! How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Ooh, Skara! Skara!
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Anima to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
The wind rises. I was trying to think of what kind of line to say for Scar, but I'm just gonna say, the wind rises.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
In we
Like
go.
I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore's style to me. Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
They have no heartbeat and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds.
I mean, they might have died of a heart attack or something if if there's no heartbeat and no breathing and no wounds?
Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Careful.
Whoa. Wait, the music. The music is glitching.
Please. Help us. Please.
Over there. I hear a voice.
Oh crap, this music.
Rises.
Please. Help us. Please.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
Oh! Guys, that's the voice I heard in the trailer. Like, I gotta get out of here. Like, I literally remember hearing that. That's the voice that was literally heard in the trailer. Wow, wow, wow. But the subtitles say cheap. The subtitles say cheap, cheap, cheap. But the voice is going like wow, wow.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
Behold!
Durin. The music was glitching and
You're back! Everything okay?
the music was glitching and it was kind of creeping me out, honestly.
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottere is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode. A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world? I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
Ooh, dottere.
What are you trying to say?
Oh yeah, we're back. Oh yeah, we're back to Traveler's perspective.
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Ooh, Conria? Conria?
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
I mean, isn't there still a possibility that Conria could still be there, but in ruins?
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
Oh? Wait. Dottere is able to see through.
What are you...
Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Dottere is that clever.
What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Ah, Dottere. Wow, Dottere was actually sharp to see Nefer. Ooh.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, dottere might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you. This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Ooh. So, okay. Wow. That's the second time Nefer was probably close to death. One was that time with reirir where her eyes got hurt, and now with dottere.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where he is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Ah, sorry about that.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay. We understand that you sense something.
I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it?
Viscous? Wait, what does the word viscous mean?
A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
So, a whole month has passed as soon as the traveler opened his eyes.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Wait, god tier? That's something new. That's something new. Tier.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
I mean, he literally just said it's been a month. He literally just said that it's been a month. And he, Aether, aren't you overreacting? He said it's been a month and said that it's nothing too serious.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you?
I mean, I did hope, but was my hope wrong all along?
Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Ooh. I don't know. Guys, how long will it be until you guys treat me like an alien and treat me and outcast me? How long will it take until you guys treat me like an alien? Because...
Alien?
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for.
Damn, the more I hear him talk, the more I literally want him to be playable. He's literally speaking facts. Like, why does it feel like the world has made us into slaves?
You have been treated most unfairly.
I mean, guys, I can't even fight back. That just felt, I mean, cause I feel like I have been treated unfairly in the past before, and that's not me speaking lies. I mean, hasn't a lot of people have been treated unfairly?
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges, and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
That animation right there looks really cool, I'll be honest.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around him. What was it? I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Humans, you never change.
Reirir.
Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
Ooh, we're literally back to when... We're literally back to where, We're literally back in time where we first saw Reirir.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Reirir regained his physical form?
Come on, Hoyoverse. Are we gonna see...
You mess with the cannon?
The cannon. That's right.
Are we gonna see Reirir at all? Are we gonna see him again?
Abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection.
But if you prevent his resurrection, wouldn't that mean you'll get sucked back in time again?
But how would I do it? What can I do?
Like, guys,
here and now.
Guys, wouldn't Columbina, like, just get sucked back to gravity if she tries to prevent Reirir's resurrection?
Traveler, behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. He's using the Kuvaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam? He's strong. I'm sure he can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. Easy Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left. There's no time. I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Oh wow, Columbina's desperation voice. I've never actually heard it before. Like now she's not calm and gentle anymore. Oh, mash.
Did it work?
Hey, wake up. Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now!
Oh? Oh?
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
Wait, I'm so confused. Is this... okay, I don't know if this is real or not.
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and...
Wait, wait. Rosaline? Wait, Signora will be here shortly? Wait, so are we back in time when Signora was alive?
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frostmoon Scions not teach you basic table manners?
So this is back in time when Signora was alive?
Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What?
Machine oil?
You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Wait, Sandrone is mentioning, Wait, so Columbina did leave the Fatui. But then, why did Sandrone say earlier Rosaline will be here? And we know that Rosaline is Signora, so... Now I'm actually confused.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic. Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Elen did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. where they don't worship me or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Sadly, that is true. There's no place like that exists in the world. Just as Columbina says, I don't know if that kind of stuff exists.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone, Traveler, I miss you all so much. Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back? It's getting harder and harder to use my power. I'm no match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments. Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
I'm kind of wondering, guys, what happens if I move away from this? Can I go anywhere else other than going to the mirror? Nope, there's a blue wall. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to go back to the mirror then.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint's and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this reirir, we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out? They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
That's actually what I remember what was happening. Like these books were moving. But it was like the exact same of what was going on. Like the books were moving and Columbina was actually and that's what Columbina was doing.
Luanatar?
But it's actually different.
You can sense my presence? Wait.
How many times is Columbina gonna keep going into the past? How many times is she gonna keep on doing it?
So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's... I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back. Easy Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Sing it!
Traveler! Paimon! No. Stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moonprayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dottere's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I manage to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes...
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
Ooh my.
Hey, what was that?
Whoa, guys, Lunator almost kind of looked like it just kissed Aether's forehead. It looks like it was just a little kiss on the forehead.
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her. That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
Hey there!
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do.
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide him, and help him in my stead. Oh, and bring him to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need his help. Go on. You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
Oh wait, that's it? That's it? Wait, but no, there's more. There's more. Dottere.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
Ooh. Crush people like ants and tear off their heads or limbs as I please.
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground. But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. In the same dilemma that Reirir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Reirir did. And look where it got him.
Ooh, ooh. Wait, guys. Can I ask you this? Am I really gonna kill you guys for freedom? Am I really gonna kill people for freedom?
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you. Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind.
Oh.
Guess I'm no hero.
Oh.
This is most disappointing.
What?
Now then.
Skara! Skara!
A new face. Interesting.
Whoa! That cutscene right there! Bro, Aether just... Bro, Aether literally just stabbed him in the back, but yet he still survived that. What? Guys, this is so confusing. Aether literally just stabbed him in the back, but yet he still survived that. Wow. Wow. Honestly, that's what most shocked me, actually. It's the fact how Aether just stabbed him in the back. But yeah, he still survived that. But regardless, though, that was interesting. So now Aether's no longer trapped with dottere, I see. Hat Guy, how did you get here?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
You came all this way just to save me.
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Call me by surprise, thank you. You're injured?
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting dottere was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dottere doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So dottere doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul.
Wait. Okay, I literally named him Animal God, but apparently... but Aether's just gonna call him Wanderer.
Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing dottere are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you alright? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that dottere didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, I'm fine, guys. Thanks.
Alright. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
Okay. The true moon. The true moon. Holy crap, this is actually unbelievably long. Find a way to make a breakthrough. Oh, guys, this is so long.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
Wait, can I hear this again?
I don't see what's so awesome about it,
What's
though.
so awesome
Does
about
he really
it?
think everyone else is immature?
So awesome about it. Damn. Damn, the VA of Sandron is so sassy. Holy crap.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nachtschützenkreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
That harsh truth right there. That legit harsh truth right there. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living gets to decide what happens next. That is honestly that's dark. But I guess it is sort of true. Dark, but true.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh? You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
I mean, I guess. Yeah, I know, you were just Tsundere. I know, you're just Tsundere.
We were worried sick.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is he back? Is he really back? Traveler!
Alright, get off me, get off me, get off me. Know what? Get off
Look
me.
at them.
Get off me.
You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm not gonna forget this though. I love how Yahoda's being robotist or something, because to those who have Yahoda, I'm pretty sure you can see that Yahoda was calling Enougha a clanker, and that's actually like that's and I'm pretty sure the word clanker is actually considered offensive to robots. So kind of hate to say this, but apparently this is actually canon right here, because Yahoda kind of sounds like that she's being robotist.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here, let's hug it out.
What? Ew, no! No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off!
You're not my dad. Oh wow. Oh wow. Wait until soon. Oh my god. Okay, Sunako's definitely gonna. I wonder what Sunako thinks about this. Hold on. Actually, should I show this to Sunako? Because I'm actually not sure if she's played the Archon quest. I want to see what Sunako thinks of this, because she's a Varka simp.
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottere's current capabilities, and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Columbina's alive.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep into Vat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us.
Actually, guys, can I quickly look up how long this Archon quest is long? Can I see how long this is? Okay, this one is only like 3 hours. The true moon quest should only be like 3 hours. So I think I can do this. This will last only for 3 hours.
The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole!
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder
Wink.
what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Teyvat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track?
Whoa, why is the area she's at purple? Wait. I'm so confused. Why is the area she's at, like, Actually, no, we'll find out, because I'm actually kind of confused about, I'm literally confused about why, but we'll learn.
I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
Oh crap, I probably shouldn't have been... Wait. Okay, I don't think it hurts, but I kind of thought Columbina was actually taking damage from standing on those purple abyssal things. Is that Reirir? Is that Reirir? Reirir?
The reirir of Solnari?
Bro, Reirir! Oh my god, I knew he's back!
You are the moon goddess.
Bro!
But how?
Oh my god! Reirir is back! Bro, I knew he'd come back. Bro, guys, Reirir will always comes back. He always comes back. Oh my god. Nice. Oh my god. Reirir be playable. Reirir's gonna be playable, guys. He's gonna be playable. At least I hope so. I hope I'm not getting cocky.
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
Wait, he's not fighting anymore? Wait, I'm so confused. Now he's not fighting.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was a brilliant strategy.
Oh my god, wow, guys. His voice actually sounds really attractive. Reirir's non-aggressive voice even sounds attractive too. Reirir's voice doesn't even sound aggressive anymore. Like, literally, not even aggressive, and even that's still attractive. Holy bejeebies. Like, Reirir is just meant to be attractive.
And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once.
Oh my god, please tell me Columbina will get Reirir out of here so he can actually be playable.
When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, I love seeing peaceful Reirir. But although Reirir was really attractive when he was like filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. He was very attractive when he was like full-on aggressive, but I'm not sure what to think of him now. But all I can think of him is that I wanna see those abs of his.
How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance.
Desire to leave this place and have your vengeance.
But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
But isn't it also because you have the curse of immortality? Like, Daddy Reirir just cannot die.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Bro, guys, are we gonna be wait, guys, are we actually gonna see like Reirir versus dottere? Are we gonna see that? Because Reirir has the power to face dottere. I feel like he can do it.
Tried to. So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone.
Ah, oh yeah, because I remember in Reirir's past, he had like a voice in his head that's like telling him to let Felindus go. Oh yeah, and speaking of Felindus, I'm assuming. Actually, no. This should be obvious. Reirir doesn't even see Felindus here.
And then, I saw her.
Oh, wait, could I be wrong?
Her?
Felindus.
Felindus. My former lover.
Ooh, Felindus, but... Wait, could she be here?
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Felindus leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long.
Aww. He sounds really depressed now.
Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
Michelope, I don't know if you're here, but Reirir is back. Reirir is back. We actually got to see him again. And he's actually not aggressive anymore. He's not angry anymore.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Wait, wasn't it Renova that gave you the curse of immortality? I mean, weren't you? Wasn't Reirir cursed with immortality?
Do you mean dottere?
Dottere?
Dottere. So that's what he's called.
Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, dottere resurrected? Wait, oh! Wait, so could that explain how we first met Reirir, like in Act 1? Or like in Act 2, I mean. Could that actually be like the reason how we met Reirir to begin with? Because Reirir's mentioning dottere.
He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. Also that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing.
Oh. So, okay, guys, we were wrong. We were wrong. When Reirir was first introduced, as the Five Sinner of Conria, when we first saw him, everyone thought that he was actually... He has the Curse of Immortality given by Renova, but it was actually dottere. Dottere was the one that resurrected the reirir Solnari. So, guys, could that mean... Okay, guys, so that confirms that dottere has actually, like, committed a great sin. Because, I'm pretty sure, like, resurrecting a Five Sinner of Conria is actually considered dangerous and very sinful, because the Five Sinners of Conria are actually known to be very dangerous all across Teyvat.
I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the Abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, dottere must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thelindis for me.
Take a message to Felindus? But wait, didn't you say that Felindus is long gone? Like, didn't Reirir, like, think earlier that Felindus is probably dead? Because, I mean, we have seen that Columbina can actually, like, go through the past, so that could confirm that maybe Columbina can actually meet up with Felindus.
Felindus? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you, whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did?
Oh, oh my god. Guys, I used to be attracted to Reirir, but looking at Reirir right now, I'm just honestly sad for him. I'm honestly sad for him. Like, now now Reirir is just questioning everything. Like, why did I do the things that I did? Damn, poor Reirir, man.
I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Abridged?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you.
Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
Oh! Bro, that is badass, bro. Please, please, Reirir, come back to reality. Please tell me Reirir will come back to reality.
There. The Abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him. But he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
Wait, but we want Reirir to get out of this too. Don't tell me Columbina's gonna leave him there. Because honestly, I say he has no right to just be stuck there. Wait, no.
He kept his word. The Abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
Oh my god, I guess I'm leaving him then. Oh my god, guys, tell me Reirir will get out of there. Because I want him to be playable. Guys, please, I don't want this to be a delusional dream. I want Reirir to actually be playable. Will he be playable at this time? Oh wait, could that be oh look, is that Felindis? Oh look guys, it's Felindis! Felindis!
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet. Hello, Miss Thelindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
Whoa. Felindis looks like she's disappearing by glass shards.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Reirir that I'd bring a message to you.
Reirir? My Reirir? Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long. Reirir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you. But I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me. It's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control reirir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Reirir was one of the Vinster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Vinster King first found the princess. It was only after meeting the princess that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything. I couldn't kill the Vinster King himself, so I had to find another way to save reirir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm. I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned, and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears. I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this space ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Thelindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About reirir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina. and may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Reirir, you're there, aren't you?
Oh?
I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity.
Oh, that's so sad. But wait, can they not even like hear their own voices even? Like if they're trapped in different time, they're never gonna see each other again.
But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while.
But wait, if Columbina fixes the past, will that mean Reirir will be better? Like Reirir won't be the 5th sinner of Conria?
Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
Aww. Oh, that's so heartwarming. She's like picturing Reirir as he's sitting beside her. That is so heartwarming.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry. Huh?
Whoa?
Are you alright, little sister?
Wait, Miko? Is that Miko?
Have you come from the distant future?
Okay, no, that's not Miko. That's not Miko. Her hairstyle kind of looks like Miko, though. Wait, guys, is Reirir gonna get out of there, or is he gonna stay stuck there forever? Cause...
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry?
Guys, I wonder... Actually, guys, when I finish this Archon quest, I need to actually know if Reirir will actually get out of there. Or does he need to get out? Because the... But I guess I'll just have to find out then. I don't know, I guess we'll just have to wait. Time is against us, I suppose.
Huh. Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the 2 generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
She's on her own.
But at least... Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too.
Sore loser?
We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating dottere in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone, or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth.
You just want her back because she's a friend. Pretty sure that is the second reason too.
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat dottere or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Absolutely.
Duh! Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
Okay, guys, I've been wondering about this. I've been thinking about this. Considering that Columbina was like in the past, like helping us from the future. Could that mean that's the reason why reirir is no longer fighting? Could that be the reason why? Cause
The way you used my own power against me was a brilliant strategy.
Okay, I'm actually looking back at the previous. I'm actually looking at the video where Columbina finds reirir, and I'm kind of wondering if the comments will say that he'll come back, because I kind of do want him to come back. Apparently the comments are saying that reirir will actually be playable, and there are comments that actually feel bad for reirir. So right now, I think we have a possibility that he might come back and be playable. Because apparently there are comments that are saying, "No, my reirir." Wait, I wanna look. Will he be playable? As of early 2026, reirir is not yet a playable character in Genshin. But Drip Market suggests he will become playable in future updates. Okay, so Google is saying that he is likely to be playable. Okay, guys, let's not give up our hopes and dreams. reirir will be playable.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And, to top it all off, we can't even leave Nodcry. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that dottere! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried. You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not vague prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Ahem. Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Being a killjoy isn't ladylike.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Had
guy. Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Oh! Okay, let's go somewhere a little more private, you say? Hold on, I'm gonna show my mom that line. I wonder what she will think. Okay, guys, I'll say this. My mom of Genshin is actually a Skara simp, and I wonder what her reaction would be when Skara literally just said, let's go somewhere a little more private. What would the Skara sims think of that?
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Wait, Dory went back to Sumeru?
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head back.
Wait, oh yeah, because that's because Dory wasn't even fighting the Dottere. And because those that are fighting the Dottere, they cannot leave Notcry. And Dory didn't even get any screen time in this stream yet.
Things aren't looking good for Notcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottere, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Akhmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way, but creating games and setting rules. Gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottere craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Notcry. Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Notcry has. So on the bright side, even if Notcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Notcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail, or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottere said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
Aww.
You look kinda worried.
Aw, Skara.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottere is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Oh wow. Guys, Aoife and Scar are having their moment together. It reminds me of that time where Aoife and Xiao had their moment together until Paimon interrupted, but imagine if Paimon interrupts.
Obviously, I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy dottere, no matter what it takes.
Oh crap, his expression right there. He's really damn serious about getting his revenge on dottere.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Wait, what? But wait, a serious question. What do you think of Sandrone?
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
Alright. I cannot use my diary. Maybe it's because I'm in the Archon quest. Maybe I have to
Miss
finish...
Androne, traveler.
Maybe it's because I have to finish it first.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their... That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Examine Sandrone's notes.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
How do you plan on sorting it? How do you plan on sorting it? About that, it's been sorted.
With the traveler's help?
You overestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him. Wow!
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Wait.
Hat Guy?
Whoa.
Hat Guy! Can you hear us?
Wait, is he meditating?
No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Wait. It looks like he's meditating, just like Skirk.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
confidence.
Apparently, Sandra fails to know that Scar was once a harbinger. But once a harbinger, always a harbinger.
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Cope?
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Pontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put two and two together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
Ooh. Wait, is that what it looks like during the loading screen of like that thing falling into the water? Is it like that we saw earlier?
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Sandra returns to her initial question. She and Albedo have a depth discussion. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario
oh my god, guys.
Is
guys,
either a
I just
system
realized.
reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago.
Okay, guys, I just realized this. The way how Scar is meditating, it's like she's meditating like the Raiden Shogun. I just realized this now. Like, doesn't Scar kind of like does this pose like the Raiden Shogun? Like I just realized this. That pose actually kind of looks like the Raiden Shogun.
A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sanjoni will succeed.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backward with every step that Columbina takes. Silent yet turbulent. The Tory's words echo in your ears. These four divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world, which now test you all. Wait, sounds like we're going into a domain. Wait, are we fighting the Tory? Is that the time where we're fighting the Tory? Oh, I know, we're back in Columbina.
Who are you?
Call me Sonnet.
Ooh.
You have the same power as Canon.
Wait, is that one of the Moon Sisters? Sonnet? Is that one of the Moon Sisters?
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Goddess of the iridescent moon.
Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Do you mean the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future? Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it been?
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
I can hold out a while longer.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead.
Ooh, the Moon Sisters.
Don't worry. They're both really nice.
Oh no, Columbina's not shy. I'll just run up to them.
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me.
Ooh, the four Moon Goddesses. Ooh, the four Moon Goddesses are reunited.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon.
Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon.
And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is? Please. I must know.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
The Dragon King Nibelung imprisoned... What? Wait, guys, if the moon goddesses were imprisoned, does that still mean... does that mean, the moon goddesses were never killed to begin with? They were just imprisoned?
What? You're scaring her, Canon.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The firmament?
The heavenly principles.
Ah, the heavenly principles!
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Was against it?
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tevat's skies?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
A moon goddesses cannot live without the moon.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the frost moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
Oh, that's why they're there. That's why they're here. Because if they get into the real world, they just die instantly.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process? Scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be? Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter, moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results!
That's exactly what the people are like when they see something that's nuts when searching on Google. Whenever you guys are searching on Google, like the things that you want, and you're like, bruh, I don't care about that. Get that out of my search results. That's literally like searching on Google in a nutshell. Google or YouTube in a nutshell, anyone?
Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return. But we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes. She certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, There must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Relays her great discovery. Nefer and Nicole present their hypothesis at this impossible mystery.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Nodcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What? Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The three moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive.
Don't leave alive?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure...
Columbina? What do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there... You don't think she'd...
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the reirir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh. Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh, yeah?
Never, wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Reirir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
Yours to run?
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Reirir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna go. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the toilet real quick. I'll be literally right back. Okay, guys, we're back. We're back. Alright, let's do this.
Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Tell the Free Moon Sisters about your decision.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
Okay, guys, I really like this. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at literally this. Columbina. I love how the Moon Sisters are like the same height, but Columbina is like literally smallest. Like, guys, look at this. Look. And also, oh yeah, I was about to say, where is Columbina looking at? But Columbina, are you okay? Why are you just looking up and down like this? You done? Okay. Okay, well, guys, there's something I wanted to ask. Look at this. The Free Moon Sisters that we see right here, they're like same height. But Columbina is actually smaller. Why is Columbina smaller?
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us. How do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment. And then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
Okay, so... Okay, this is actually kind of confusing of how this works. So Columbina says that, that she'll die here. She says that she'll die here, but then she'll be reborn into the future.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them?
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
Leave your soul there?
I see it.
Your soul? You mean your divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry.
Okay, turning your body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry so you can be resurrected.
That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Kennen?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please. Don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save Nodcry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Cannon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Oh, okay, that's something I've been wondering for a while. Oh wait, does she mean as in like that white mask thing that's covering her eyes? Is that what she means?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
Okay, so because you refused to look upon the world, because you believe it was nothing but lies and falsehood, and hide your feelings away and seal your heart until you go home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends.
Ooh, will she finally open her eyes just like what she did in the trailer?
I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return. But that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina.
Columbina. That's how the VA says it. Like, the VA of canon literally just says Columbina.
Arya, Sonnet, you too.
The way how she says Columbina doesn't really sound right. Like, canon sounds like she's saying Columbina. Like, let me just hear it again.
Give me your hand, Columbina.
Columbina.
Promise me this, Columbina. Give me your hand, Columbina.
Like, it sounds like she's saying Columbina.
Okay.
All right.
Columbina.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration, but now the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia.
Transfer the authority to 3 moons to Columbina.
From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Oh, so that's what the Tri-Lune Goddess is. Like, that they are the one and only moon goddess of the world. So now Columbina's not a moon goddess, she's the only moon goddess. So that's what it's like when you're the Tri-Lune Goddess.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
It's just like what Piero once said. Piero once said that even gods have their limits. Remember that. And these three are the moon goddesses, and even gods have their limits. It's okay, Piero. If Piero was here, he would comfort you, Free, because he once said that even gods have their limits.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet.
Yes?
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
No, I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body too.
Okay, guys. Since Columbina became the Trilune Goddess, that means if she's the only moon, if she's like now the only moon goddess there is, that means she can literally take on, dottere, right? Because dottere has turned it, dottere literally became a god, and Columbina is now the only moon goddess.
May it become the moonlight that keeps Nodcry company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nodcry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land. And only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me. My body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Trilune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
Wait, can I read this? Sleep, sleep now, my dear little dove. May flowers and lovely dreams bloom by your window. O little dove, child of the moon. Thou dust may stain your fair white feathers, vow you lie down not in a warm embrace. May the moon be with you in your slumber.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
And a look of sheer terror.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flint. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
Okay, guys, I've been streaming for that long. I've honestly been streaming for that long, guys. We're almost 6 hours into this stream. I really want to finish this.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even...
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with dottere. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hat Man being powered down for nothing.
Hat Man?
There's still a long road ahead.
Hat Man.
Where should we begin?
That's another nickname, Hat Man. Everyone exchanges look, then starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong dottere's grasp of the Free Moon's power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united, and everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together. And just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon. You can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend's safety back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
Okay, guys, we're shortly gonna fight dottere, and we're gonna find out if he's gonna live or die.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
We're gonna fight dottere soon, guys. We're close.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power, but I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
I mean, Varka, you have simps that literally say that you're charming. There are simps out there who definitely say that you're charming. So yeah, that's just a fact because simps.
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry. I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
The Varka simps would like to beg to differ.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that dottere is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagcry. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow dottere's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Shares her plan with Varka, who is surprised.
Wow, yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Okay. Are we close to fighting dottere?
You're here.
Are we close to fighting dottere?
Sandroni! Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter? Hey!
Hey, that's just facts. You cannot even fight Paimon.
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this. Wow! This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back. What do you mean? You're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class.
A greenhorn?
It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules.
A greenhorn?
Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
Got it.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And there. Now you can check in on my progress. Wow! Look at that!
Whoa.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
Okay, so the meter says 10% on the top left.
Anyway, that's all
wow.
for me. You should check on the others if you
I kind of like that though.
Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain.
Wow, I kind of like this though. I like this. I like this little animation thing of the top left bar showing. I think it says like 10%.
That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kind of stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
%. Okay, I literally cannot even view my map. Oh, actually I can, but I'm literally stuck in Nasha Town.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Paimon, traveler.
He's swinging back.
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup. All done. You're both in good shape.
Thank you both.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against dottere, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Oh, really? Oh, really? I can't really be far from here.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka. It sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
I'm doing alright.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As dottere's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We've fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting dottere.
Actually, guys, I've been thinking, do I want to fight dottere with this deck? Do I want to? Because, oh my god, I can't, no, I cannot, because I'm in special story mode. I was gonna switch. Guys, I'll be honest, I was actually planning on switching to my Arlecchino party deck. I was gonna do that, but it turns out I cannot, because I will exit special story mode. That's okay, you know what? I'll fight dottere as a weekly boss, with Harbingers next time. I'll do that.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Twins!
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront dottere head-on.
Ooh.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
See you get into the zone like this.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Oh, is the fight happening? Hostiles incoming. Are these the Doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Okay, we're doing this, guys.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Oh, bro, Flint's loud voice right there.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Bro, that sounded attractive. Holy crap.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Alright, guys. It's starting. Dottere is coming.
What a waste of time!
Your skull!
Oh my god, I gotta do it with this?
The night cometh. Jordan!
Did it take too long?
Another one.
Close your eyes.
5,
Observe.
Wow, the Traveler... Wow, Flynn's is really effective on this one because it's literally raining. Flynn's is literally effective. Oh, now we got Nefer... Now we got Nefer and Lauma.
It's yours go!
The mystery unravels.
Big one! Couldn't fix it.
Lush as the moonlight. These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this group.
Excuse me?
Please, my blessing. For the everlasting forest.
No more lies.
Oh my god, guys, I'm so stupid! Guys, I'm such an idiot! I'm such an idiot! I forgot you're supposed to do charge attacks with Nefer. Guys, I'm such an idiot! Oh, crap, we're fighting. Wait, what kind of an enemy is that? Okay, ow, I'm taking damage.
Come into being.
Come into being.
Feel this ancient power.
Feel this ancient power.
Decay. New life. Leave it to me.
That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean? Is it because as created beings go, we're of a higher level?
Guys, I'm so stupid. You're supposed to do charge attacks with Nefer. And I thought Nefer was weak. But I forgot you were supposed to do charge attacks with her. I forgot. I hope you guys don't mind my stupidity. Because I tend to be stupid sometimes.
Branches a song by the frost moon of old.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light!
Ooh, the Torre's right here. Oh, this is gonna be a badass fight.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Oh, very much so. Very much so.
Dottore. It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works.
Wait, throw a wrench in the works?
And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all.
Oh, so if we lose to Dottore, that means it's not really, he's gonna be merciful to us.
And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Oh, we're fighting. Wait, are we fighting? Oh, wait. Actually, no, we should be fighting him. He's right there. Guys, it's happening. We're gonna find out if Dottore will live or die. It's finally time to find out. Heretic of the False Moon? Whoa! Look at that! Bro, Dottore just became the Heavenly Principles!
The experiment begins.
Bro, He's literally the Heavenly Principles all over again, guys.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in
Take cover behind them.
the false moons fall.
Ouchie.
For the everlasting forest.
Reverse.
Wait, your attacks are now inverted? Wait, attacks are now inverted?
How dull.
Leave this place. By the frost moon hold.
The long sleep beckons. Be silent.
Whoa! Whoa, his attacks are reverting! Whoa! Whoa, his attacks was reversing! Water jet! Oh, whoa. Your sense of direction? He's messing with my controls! Guys! What kind of god is he? He's messing with my controls! Whoa! I'm dead! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! What is this?
It's sealed off.
Bro, Fliz is gonna die!
It seems like dottere intends to trap us here.
What is this?
There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Entropy bends to me.
I lost Fliz, I don't have Fliz anymore, guys!
Can't hide the truth.
Stay right where you are, or you'll be punished for crossing the line. Wait, stay where you are.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall. Moon's remnants fall.
Receive my blessing for the everlasting forest.
Oh, Nefer! You can't fall here. Uh-oh.
Looks like dottere has opted for a divide and conquer strategy.
Bro, he messes with... Bro! Guys, he's messing with my controls! Dottere's messing with my controls! What do I do here? Oh my... Oh no. Am I dead? Guys, I'm dead, I'm dead!
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place. No more lies.
No, wait, I want to see what happens if I don't move. Okay.
Seek within.
Whoa! Whoa, my god! Whoa! Uh-oh, uh-oh, ow! Bro, this fight!
Wipe out! Such a simple attack, and you're already outdone.
It all falls into place.
Excellent. You bear me shackled. Fuck.
Whoa! Wait.
Be annihilated. That which cannot stand against
Oh no!
How farcical! What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in?
What am I supposed to do, guys? What the hell am I supposed to do if I'm trapped in here? What the frick am I supposed to do if I'm stuck in here? Oh no, now it's just...
My fault. I had not intended to take your teammates from you. Stall it. Did you have a choice? Obey and I can release them. An excellent deal, if you ask me. I think that would hit me.
Bro, the Traveler... Oh my... Ow!
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
Bro, this music!
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her?
Bro, look at his hairstyle! His hairstyle, bro! Bro, the Tory has literally evolved into a handsome man! Even more handsome!
I found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the vtubers.
Oh my... Guys, I was right! I was actually right! They were like siblings! I don't know if you guys heard of me say this, but I actually did say at the start of the stream that, that the Tory and Columbina were like siblings.
But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much. It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You're not fit to be family to her.
Oh wow, Traveler!
That I can't deny.
Oh, you're not denying that?
So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of... But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice.
Okay, I accidentally skipped the dialogue right here.
And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this?
Okay, so I have 10 seconds to make my choice.
1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
Ooh, Sandrone, Polonia.
What a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
Okay, so Sandrone and Polonia are joining in the fight.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
I mean, I am.
Sandrone, but the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
I mean, Dottore, you literally just said that everyone gets one chance, but you literally just said earlier that the Traveler gets another chance, unless the Traveler to you is like important, I guess.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. Since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule. Is this your life's work? This piece of trash? Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Oh no! Oh no! Sandrone, what? No! No way!
Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell,
Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh, no way! No! Sandrone!
You have failed.
Oh no! Oh no, Sandrone! No way, guys! They killed Sandrone! Nani good at what? No! Oh my god! No! No freaking way! She's not gonna be playable! Sandrone's not gonna be playable now! No freaking way they did this to my girl! No way they did this to my bossy girl like this! No way!
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces.
No! Hoyoverse! Why would you get the Torii to kill why? Hoyoverse! Hoyoverse! Why? Why, guys? Why would Hoyoverse kill off Sandrone like this? I know I'm supposed to be angry at the Torii, but... No, I'm not angry at the Torii. I'm angry at Hoyoverse. Like, guys, we should be angry at Hoyoverse, not the Torii, even though we did see that the Torii literally just killed Sandrone right there, but... Oh my god! What? Hoyoverse, why would you do this? Why would you kill off Sandrone? Why?
However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity.
Oh no! Oh no! Guys, just before 6.3 release, I saw a YouTube short saying that Sandrone will die, and the leak was actually correct. Sandrone does actually die. No!
Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side.
No way they actually did this.
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities? Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data.
Guys, I don't know much to say about this. Sandra, you didn't need to sacrifice your life to protect the Traveler. I mean, I know that if the Traveler dies and Genshin is over, but still, why? Why? Oh my god. I'm actually crying. Oh.
But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now.
Actually, dottere actually does make a valid point. If for example, because the Traveler was actually doing good, like, Sandra didn't even need to do this. Like, Sandra and Polonia would have actually been okay. Like, Sandra didn't even need to, join the fight. Like, she would have been fine. Why?
But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
It pains me too, bro! It pains me too! I thought Sandra was gonna be a playable character, but she's dead now. She's not gonna be playable anymore. Now she's joining with Signora now.
Dottere.
Bro, Sandra is joining with Signora.
Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped. And I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me?
Wait, I mean, actually, the way how it's actually been said, dottere does hate this world. So if he actually does hate this world, then that definitely means that he doesn't trust other people. Which kinda feels valid.
By this point, what can you hope to do about it? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, dottere.
What?
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Bro, are we stealing the moon?
The moon will never be yours!
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Columbina!
Her eyes! Her eyes! Her eyes!
It's been too long.
Her oh my, her eyes are so beautiful. Bro, her eyes are so beautiful. Only but
Stay
jeez.
focused on the battle, Traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can stand. Or you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Intro. To me.
Bombs away! Go!
Ouchie.
Pathetic.
Go!
Enough! First, like an ant in my palm.
Wait for Columbina to create an opening.
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
I am growing weary of your stubborn resistance.
It's over, dottere! Time to pay for your heinous crimes!
So close. I'm so close to the new world.
Danger is not yours to command!
No longer is the world cowering in the cold night. The moonlight dispelled the darkness.
I'm so close to the new. Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment!
That will never happen. Today, the moonlight touches world once more.
This loathsome world.
Did he just die? Wait, did the Tory just die?
No, this world is our home.
Okay, guys, he's dead. Aww. Guys, I guess it's settled then. The Tory is actually dead. He's actually dead. He's never gonna be playable. Oh my god! Guys! Guys, that ending right there. After the battle, you return to Nasha Town. The scars left on Notcry by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning of the crisis end, people gradually return to Notcry. And the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also... Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here!
Extra, extra, read all about it.
Post-disaster report. Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon. The voyage begins today. The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different. But I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left.
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Why is it so It's okay. What about you? Still winding down from everything that's happened? Okay. Well, we just went through Lornatar disappeared. Still. But anyway, so chin up, traveler. Hey! Don't poke fun. Paimon didn't think you'd mention it. You
Stop hugging each other! Stop hugging each other!
want to show Paimon your...
Stop! You're just gonna say, oh, if you want to make up to it, if you want to make up to it, you gotta give me some food.
Huh?
That's what you're gonna say.
Traveler and Paimon? Good morning.
Oh my god, that ending right there.
Morning, Yehuda. Here. Oh, I've already eaten.
Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you. Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drown. Yeah, shit. True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nodcry. Well, try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would... I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nodcry feels like one big fam...
Paimon's with you.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you... Yeah! Sounds good.
Okay, so, oh my god, so now I can actually go around. Oh my god. Guys, the ending's gonna leave me in sadness forever. Let's see, are we gonna see Columbina mourning over Sandrone's death because, guys, I'm never gonna recover from that ending.
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes...
Hello there. Would you like a Feast of the Moon along with...
And I know too? What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kromkake Crab Shop style! Enough! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
No way! Wow! I need something to get me through the hard times, too. Mom!
Yes, dear.
Can we just have this quest fully done with already so I can go cry? So I can go cry off stream, please.
Excuse me. Could I... She helped us get safely out of Nodcry.
Of course she is! And since...
But you stole my snacks, though.
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center?
Thank you!
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint? You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. There is no question about it.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered. Sigh a little less. That is precisely why...
I'm sure we all also agree... Whatever.
Oh, I'm sure you will...
If you say so, but...
An admirable... We have to...
Yeah.
Quite a few...
Bro, I actually don't want to... Can I have this quest just over and done with already? I want to be done with this stream already. I want to be done with this.
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks. Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
Guys, why the hell would they kill off Sandrone for? Hoyoverse, we need to talk. Why would you kill off Sandrone for? She was literally one of the masterpiece characters and you killed her off.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, Once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine. Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official setting.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking?
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get the speech over with already.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
I will never forgive you, Hoyoverse! I will never forgive you! I will never forgive you!
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule.
That'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if
you... So giving my employees extra...
I thought you'd approve. That Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. As for the Frost Moons, it is up to...
I like the word. I'm just... The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves, but Nodcry's...
Well... Unless...
For now.
What would make it
getting out.
Then maybe it's...
All right.
Please, please.
Nefer was trying...
Sorry, what? Your conversation. Would you two care to join me for some...
I just want this over and done with. Yes, we get it. The Dottre's dead, Sandron's dead. Hoyoverse, you monsters. How dare
Sorry,
you?
Nod. I'm otherwise occupied right now. If it's any consolation, let me... Perhaps you'll feel better if you No. Well, that's not ominous at all. Not for the time. Just think of this. Still, it's never gonna stop. All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time. Yeah. Alice just informed the disruption. She plans to...
Please skip.
Have to remain. I did notice. It looks like just doing my... Of course. By the way, they're quite similar. Oh! Indeed. We went to great... Anyway, you should head to the dock.
I don't even want to care anymore. I don't even want to care. Oh my god. Guys, I'm not forgiving Hoyoverse for this. They literally killed off my bossy girl Sandrone. They literally killed her. Bro, I need to tell my Pookie about this. I need to tell my lover about this. Because I actually have an IRL lover, if you believe me.
You're here.
You're here too.
No, I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How's your core?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations, and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool dottere into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop dottere. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
What will happen to her body? Was she buried?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
And what was the request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute.
Wait, deliver her core and Polonia to the Fontaine Research?
She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is this some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Why, Hoyoverse? Just why'd you have to kill off Sandrone for?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal.
I mean, you're not wrong about that, but again, it's all Hoyoverse's to blame for killing her off like that. Like, guys, I don't get this. They kill off Sandrone, and they kill off dottere. Like, why? Why not just keep, if dottere's gonna die, why not just keep Sandrone alive? Like, what's this game gonna be like if Sandrone's dead?
But Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
It was a group effort by all of her friends.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict.
The Pale Star Edict? Wait, what's the Pale Star Edict?
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by dottere, who coveted her powers.
Ah, okay. Was just by dottere. Ah, okay. But wait, guys, if Snezhnaya had the arrest warrant on Columbina by dottere, if it was all by dottere, then the question is, did the Tsaritsa agree to this? Because if it was all by dottere and the arrest warrant was not needed, did the Tsaritsa just happen to agree with that? Because I want to know.
I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you?
Actually, yeah, you're right, because I got a wish for Columbina, actually.
I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that!
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
Animo God.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now that you used to?
What? Now that dottere's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything.
But why? Didn't you say in the Sumeru Archon quest that you wanted to get revenge on dottere? Didn't you say that? That was your whole purpose, just to get revenge on dottere, but dottere's dead and gone.
Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
Ah. Or maybe Scar actually would have actually felt better if he was actually able to end dottere himself.
Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos dottere left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
Alright, so I guess we're gonna go see Columbina.
So, what should we do now? After all, it hasn't been all that long since we were last. I'm unsure, but if you can't make sense of something, feel better now? Alrighty.
Meet up with Columbina. Oh yeah, I think Columbina will actually talk about... I think Columbina might actually talk about the next journey, like we're gonna be going to Snezhnaya next. But that's not gonna be until next year.
Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're...
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Llama suggested.
And how's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds. I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great.
You can have this back now.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Lumine, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last. Ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this...
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating, but when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue. Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
Wait, spaceship is hidden on the Frost Moon? Huh? But how? Oh wait, if the spaceship is on the Frost Moon, how did the traveler like end up in Teyvat then? I'm kind of confused. Who could have done this?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
The great ruler of firmament. Wait, so boy, her name is Asmodee, the heavenly principles, Asmodee, which is Paimon.
Wait, them?
Wait, Paimon seems shocked by that though.
Why would they do?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Teyvat. Or something that cannot be known. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
No.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Lumine. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go. Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
No, it kind of feels like it's a sad ending, cause Sandra, bro.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
You don't believe in endings? Neither do I when it comes to this game, actually.
Where am I?
Whoa.
This is the pathway I built between Teyvat and the Frost Moon.
Whoa, 2D?
The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey. After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky. Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
I like this 2D thing. It's kind of amazing. Sandro, no!
And then, there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui. even if only to hear her say nasty things to me. Also, I saw your siblings' story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that she rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines.
Oh, that's from the trailer! That's from the Genshin
I
Impact
did
trailer!
notice that back when you first set out on your
Where
journey, she would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in her eyes.
Okay, guys, that's how she... Okay, guys.
Let us be.
Wait, guys, the fact that they showed like an art of Lumine being carried by a ruin guard, they actually made that canon. They literally made that canon. Like
You know more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place.
That's actually canon. Lumine being carried by a ruin guard. They actually made that canon.
You're very close now.
They literally made that canon.
After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
Oh, we're on a moon boat.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Oh, we're on the frost moon. It looks like we're on the regular moon. Bro, this looks amazing. This is supposed to be the frost moon, but it kind of looks like a normal moon.
Over there.
Okay, so I'm assuming that's supposed to be the Oh, that's the spaceship. That's the spaceship. Okay. That's Traveler and Lumine's spaceship. Wait, guys, I'm kind of confused about how this works. I'm really confused about how this works. So Aoife and Lumine,
Our spaceship.
Like, guys, I'm kind of confused. Did Aoife and Lumine actually crash landed onto the frost moon, but for some reason they would just send it to Teyvat? I'm kind of confused about how they were sent to Teyvat, though.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there,
You know
waiting
what?
for us.
Okay, guys, you know what I like about this scene right there? We actually get the view of space. Like, I'll admit, I like this detail right there. We actually get the view of space. That's amazing, actually. Like, I mean, that's one thing. That's another thing you did impressive, Hoyoverse, but not by killing Sandrone.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
So what does the Traveler find inside this spaceship? Ooh, her eyes.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nephra a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Lumine and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
The spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once. Ah, so the spaceship was in Teyvat.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No, the ship barely came to a stop before flying on again.
Okay, so the spaceship didn't crash, it was just in the skies. So, but then how did it crash land then if it didn't crash land into Teyvat? I'm really confused. But maybe we'll get to find out in the future about the spaceship.
After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry. When Lumine found me, she came from outside the ship. Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat.
Are you alright?
Yes, I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Lumine telling me that when she first arrived in Conria, she could not recall the past. So this might be something that even she doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing. And this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment. Hey, Columbina.
Oh? Oh! It's the it's the new outfit! Let's go! Oh my god! Oh my god, Aoife, you look so handsome! Oh my god! Bro, the outfit!
Is that a new outfit?
Bro, even Aoife's hair! Guys, it took me like, Bro, it took me 7 hours to actually finally witness the Traveler's new outfit. Holy crap, he looks so handsome in that.
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time.
Bro, I even love his ponytail, bro. His ponytail is even more prettier as well.
It's a matching pair with Lumine's. She always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes. It's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Tevat your home?
Home is wherever Lumine is. But then after all the time I've spent here, and everything I've been through, yes, I'd say it's my home.
Ah, Tevat is your home.
Would you change your answer if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know, but I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Ah, so that confirms that Columbina is giving up on going back to her, is choosing to give up going back to her home, and now she considers Nodcry her home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the false sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess. I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Oh! Whoa, talent? Wait, Traveler... Wait. All elemental types... Attack is increased by 20% when nearby party members trigger Night Soul Burst. Oh my god, oh wow! Columbina literally just buffed the Traveler! Nani kore? Wow!
What was that?
Wow, so the Traveler is now buffed now.
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
Wow. Wow, so kind of... Wow. After 5 years of Genshin, Hoyoverse actually decided to make the Traveler even more stronger.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family. And after everything you've done
Family?
for me,
Aww.
In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it.
Aw. Guys, is it safe to say that Columbina has gotten more closer than Sitlali and Ayaka? Because Columbina is saying that she sees Aoife as family. And it feels like that's even more closer, but I don't know. I might need to ask others' opinions about this after they do the Archon quest, of course.
Here. This flower is for you.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get... one shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that. The moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
The true moon. Okay, it's over.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
These clothes bring back so many memories. Okay, well, I got the outfit. Wait, talk to Columbina. Wait, the quest is still going? Bro, I thought it was over.
The journey goes on. For you, and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Okay, this is something I was expecting. I was expecting to get one of those dialogues at the end of every Archon quest, so let's see. What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Notcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
What do you know about the Tsaritsa? About Snezhnaya.
Oh, is that your next destination? Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is.
Okay, well, that's kind of obvious that we need warm clothes. Wait, that means Aoife has to be in his winter outfit, like the one that he just got right here. So he's basically gonna have to do it because, I mean, Snezhnaya is basically a Russian place.
In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Heat source that's called Kresnik Torch.
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for Harbingers. I liked them a lot.
Okay. Okay, so... Wait, what did she say? Like, Korolestic, troop in Snezhnograd. Okay, so they do performances that's free for Harbingers. Harbingers don't have to pay a price for it. Okay. I mean, I guess that shows the loyalty to the Harbingers. The Tsaritsa.
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake.
Unfathomable? Unfathomable. Unfathomable. Oh, I don't know how to say that word.
That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Tell me about the Fatui.
There's Reirir, the Rooster, and the Jester.
Okay, so Pentalone, the Mayor, and Piero.
Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Reirir often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry.
Okay. Pentalone, and... Wait, so Pentalone and the Mayor do, they get along on the surface, but they work against each other. Okay. I guess that's something we'll see.
But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
Project Stuja, I think that's all.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Return to that. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Whee! Boing! I'm jumping. I'm in outer space. Let's get back. I'm done. I've been streaming for like 7 hours. I've been streaming for 7 hours just to do this Archon quest. I'm tired. I've been doing this for like 7 hours.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Notcry is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace.
May she rest in peace.
As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give him? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Cleve for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is gonna sleep well tonight.
Whoa! 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 Glitch! Whoa! Whoa! Guys, did you see that? Bro, it literally... Bro, what the hell was that? What was that? Guys, did my game just glitch or something? What the hell was that? What the hell was that, guys? Guys, are we gonna ignore the fact that my game was glitching? Oh, okay. Okay, well... okay. Intertwined Fates, give that to me. Give that to me. Alright guys. It's time. Oh yeah, so... Okay guys, if I'm gonna do this... Guys, we're gonna win... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try to see if I can call Zaya onto VC. Hold on, I'm gonna try call Zaya on VC because since the Archon quest is over, I'm gonna try be wishing for Columbina. I'm gonna go to the Silver Moon Hall. I'm gonna go there. And I have the Traveler's outfit. Hold on, but since Columbina is back, does that mean, does that mean Columbina will be in this little cave now, since the Torres crisis is over?
Huh? Where's Columbina? I'm
over here.
Oh! What are you doing all the way up there?
Come join me.
What are we getting ourselves into this time?
Do you remember those stones we went out to gather last time?
Last time?
Correct. Well, after that, the Guhenki gathered some more, and I sorted them into two types. Darker ones and lighter ones.
Darker ones and...
To play moon chess, of course. Oh, you've never played?
No.
I see. Ever since seeing the grids the children of the Frost Moon Scions draw on the ground, I've always wanted to try it out. But I've never had anyone to play it with.
Well, what?
It'll be easier if I just show you.
Whoa! That's amazing! How did you...
So we're playing chess.
As you wish. Now, this is the board. It represents the night sky, and the pieces each player controls represent the moons. The two players take turns placing their moons in the sky, and the first to get 3 moons in a row wins.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. This is tic-tac-toe, basically. I see you, Columbina. This is basically tic-tac-toe.
So, it's...
I see. Well, in this version, the moons rotate, meaning there can never be more than 3 moons in the sky at once. So, when the night sky is full, the moon that rose earliest will vanish. So, would you like to give it a try? It'll be my first time playing too.
I mean, to be honest, what I'll do, I'll let Columbina win, just because I'm gonna be wishing for her soon. Looks like she's really looking forward to this.
All right then.
I guess I'll let her win. Okay, I know how tic-tac-toe works. Wait, X? Oh, hi. Hi, Columbina.
Are you staring at me?
Oh.
Your gaze is not subtle.
Wait, I can stare at Columbina. Columbina notices me staring at her. Hi. You have such lovely hair. Bro, Ether, can you move your head fast? Can you move your head fast, please? Because literally, if you're able to fight the Dottere, of course you can move your head quick. Okay. What happens if I let her win? What happens if I stare at her again? Hi.
The board's over there, by the way.
She thinks, okay, the board is over there. Okay, Columbina, yep, the board is over here. I want to try. What happens if I let her win? I know how tic-tac-toe works, but I want to see if I can let her win. What happens if I let her win? Go on, take the win.
Looks like I won this round.
You have a wonderful time playing the game.
Thank you. I enjoyed that a lot. If you'd like, feel free to come keep me company again sometime. Here, take this as a token of our promise.
New Moon's Embrace obtained. Hold on. Can I look at the record keeping Kuhenki? So what one am I on? So I completed this. That's done. Yeah, honestly guys, I couldn't speak to Columbina for a while because I thought in 6.2 I'd be able to speak to Columbina, but it turns out I couldn't because due to Dottere doing that, I literally had to not speak to Columbina until 6.3. But since the Archon quest is done, I can actually get back into this. Oh yeah. Whoa. 560 primos out of that. Oh yeah, I forgot the game awards you 500 primos for completing the Archon quest. Plus 60. Oh, actually, I'm gonna speak to Zaya. Guys, I'm gonna speak to Zaya right here. I wanna see if she'll watch me on VC. I want to ask Zaya, does she want to watch me? I'm right now in Columbina's cave. I'm in Columbina's cave right now, so this could be a good opportunity.
The three moons.
The three moons. Okay. What I want to do real quick is that I want to add up every single fate I have so far. All right. 273 fates, guys. That much. And look at this. I have almost 500 fates. You guys literally cannot even believe it. Oh my god. Hold on, guys. I don't know. Okay, I think Zaya's probably in a cutscene right now. Maybe, actually, maybe I shouldn't. Actually, you know what? Let's test out, Alright, guys, let's test out Columbina, but first I need to test out the other characters first, just for the sake of Primos. It's a shame I didn't make it to 500 fates.
Mind the wind.
Lower.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Let me read you a verse.
Nothing personal. Here. Let's go. Come here, you little rascal.
Let night fall!
Rain outlines your fate.
Alright. Okay, now it's Inafa. Now it's Inafa's turn. Okay, let's see. I need a reminder. Inafa is an electro support character who provides protective shields. Okay, well, I'm not gonna wish for Inafa, so not worth it.
Wings of darkness! Come, sever night! Animal hypostasis emulation!
Ultimatum protocol.
Ring cutter.
To the ferry.
Absorption test.
To the ferry.
Annihilation mode.
No, my sword. Let me read you a verse.
Swirl, Mark 2.
Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol.
Okay. Alright guys, moment of truth. Let's see what Columbina's like. Although I think Columbina should be a sub DPS. Let's see. Columbina is an off-field damage dealer who enables teammates to trigger Luna Charge, Luna Bloom, and Luna Crystallize reactions. Okay. Okay, I don't have Nefer. I don't have Flynn's. But, if I were to get Columbina, I could put her onto the Navia team, I think. Let's see. Okay, so I tested out her skill when I was facing dottere, so let's see. After casting Elemental Skill, Columbina summons... Oh, I see. Deals AoE hydro damage to nearby opponents. Okay, so holding the skill will do AoE hydro damage. When characters trigger Luna reactions or deal Luna reaction damage, Columbina will accumulate gravity. Different types of Luna reaction will be dealt. After unleashing her elemental burst, Columbina summons a lunar domain that grants different buffs to Increases lunar reaction. Okay. Oh wait, I only have Lisa. Oh yeah, that was just a test run.
Better hold back this time.
Change of plan. Protect us by the frost moon of old.
This ought to do it.
A new moon rises.
Yeah. Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
Surge.
Lush as the moonlight for the everlasting fort.
Three moons converge.
Ultimatum protocol. Yeah. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Receive my blessing.
Okay, guys, this is actually really strong. This is actually really strong. Hold on, can I do this one more time, please?
Change of plan. By the frost moon of old.
A new moon rises.
Preparing for dust up. Defensive mode engaged.
Lush as the moon.
A new midnight for all. Surge.
Annihilation mode.
Okay. Okay, you know what, guys? We're done. We're done. Okay, can I leave? Okay. 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 Alright, guys, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna be wishing for Columbina. Let's do this. But just to make sure... Alright, guys, let's do this. I've been saving almost 500 fates for Columbina, and I actually finally have this. There's no way I could fail this. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have patience. I'm not gonna wish for Inafa because Columbina is actually perfect when Zebai gets playable next. So, it should be good. So, let's do this. I got the bell. Lame. Golden, guys! Golden! Come on, game. Give me Columbina. I don't need any therapists! Mizuki! Sifo's nuts! Come on, game. I don't need a therapist, okay? Come on. Too early to be true. Too early. I know, too early. I got the rust bow. Lame. Fisher and the princess never ate along. Lame. Enough, Aoife, I don't need you. Come on, game, give me Columbina! Come on, give me Columbina! Columbina! I just want Columbina! Come on, game! This is why I don't want to lose 50-50s, because then I don't... Because then... Okay, okay, Columbina! Columbina!
You can call me Columbina, or Kutar, or Moon Goddess. Whatever you prefer. I'm used to having many names. The moon's blessing is yours, whenever you might find yourself in need.
Let's go, guys! Let's go! Columbina is home! Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go! See those nuts, no one cares about you. Let's go, guys! Columbina is home! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! My precious angel is home! Let's go! Or my precious goddess is home! Let's go! Let's go. Alright, guys, but it's not over yet. It's not over yet. I still need to get her weapon. Let's see. So she's a catalyst. So let's see. So I need this. Alright, we want to get the certain call things. Let's do this. Crappy weapon as always. Come on, please, please. Nice, let's go! It didn't take me that much attempts to get the weapon. Let's go! Let's go, guys. Columbina has been successfully gotten. Let's go. Let's go. I knew coming here would actually give me some good luck. Let's go, guys. We got Columbina. Hold on. Let me get back to Nasha Town just to put her on. Hold on. I gotta put her on, like, literally. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should put her inside my teapot as well. Hold on. Firstly, I should put her on. Actually, guys, could Columbina replace Aino? Let's see, where's my precious angel? Or my precious goddess?
Allow me to lend you some moonlight.
Alright, we have her. Let's go.
Ad Astra.
Wait,
Thank you for complete.
Okay. Oh yeah, more companionships. Oh yeah, guys, what I should do is that I should farm some companionships. Hold on, guys, can I look at her, actually, guys, can I look at her idol? I'm expecting her, let's see what her idol does. Oh, Lunatoire's like helping Columbina sleeping on her moon. Wait, was Lunatoire like giving wait. I don't know what Lunatoire was doing, but it kind of felt like she was like Lunatoire was like giving just trying to get Columbina's attention to wake up, I think. Whatever idol animation that she does, I'm expecting her to sing. Wait, did she just like wait. Did she just pause time a little bit, like to almost poke a burp or something? But wow, this is amazing. I cannot believe I have Columbina at last. But anyways, now I can also put on her weapon. What I should do is that I should put this on. Let's see. I want to know where is dottere? Where's dottere's weekly where's the spot where you fight dottere? Where is that? It's not in Nasha Town. I was kind of expecting it to be, considering that's where we fought him. Wait, guys, where's dottere's domain? Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Is it in a new area? I'm not okay, no, it's not there. Wait, guys, someone help me out here. Where is dottere's weekly domain? Where is that? Hold on, maybe I could use this to help me. Domains only. Where is it? Moonchild's treasure. Do I want to go all the way there? Oh yeah, actually, I probably should do this. Just so I don't get reckless. I should probably, like, ascend Columbina.
By the eternal moon, the tides shall surge.
Okay, guys. Luckily for me, I've been grinding bosses.
By the frost moon, the night shall be illuminated.
Okay. Okay, that's as high as I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get her up to level 50. And then, yeah, that's what I'll do. Guys, I'm struggling to find where dottere's domain is. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, actually, oh yeah. There's a waypoint right there I can go to.
Taking shelter and listening to the rain cleanse the earth makes me feel safe. Like being home.
What's this? Followed, be lighted, and objects lacking Kuvaki exist. Whoa. Whoa, okay. That's new. Alright, give me those Luna Oculi. I'm kind of confused on what this is. Okay. Oh wait, there's another quest. I'm not in the mood. I'm personally not in the mood to do another quest. I just want to try and... I just want to try and see if I can find Dottere's domain. Because I kind of want to go there, actually. Paimon, shut up. No one cares. No one cares. No one cares. Guys, I'm gonna say this. I'm honestly gonna say this. Hoyoverse is gonna get a lot of criticism because of the fact that, they killed off Sandrone like this. Okay, I don't want to read this. I don't want to read this. Can all of you just shut up? Can all of you just shut up, please? Oh, come on. I don't want to do more chaos. I don't care. I'm out of here. Oh, I cannot leave.
With one heart, we pray.
Bow your head.
Receive my blessing. Surge.
An oversight on... Settle down.
No! Okay, no. Okay, no. I'm not gonna bring Columbina out. She's literally about to die.
Lush as the moonlight.
Silence!
Okay, I don't care. I don't care. Can all of you shut up? I don't care. 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 No one cares. Can I please get out of this? I'm done. I'm done, please. I don't want to do any more quests. I just want to... Oh my god, please. Please, shut up. Shut up, please. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Okay, okay. Pine Amber? Oh yeah, actually, what I'm also guys, what I am interested as well is to see if I can see a new world boss too. Dottere is a weekly boss from now on, but I wonder about if there's a world boss here. I haven't seen it so far. What I want to do, I just want to unlock these waypoints. I don't care about what's going on. Don't mind the precious goddess going by you. Just try. I'll come back to this puzzle later. I'm just not in the mood. I'm not sure what to do with Pine Amber, but it's what flower does she need again? She needs Winter Icely. She needs Winter Icely. I just want to get the statue real quick. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna make my way over to the other statue. I need to see if there's a world boss or something. Besides, if I unlock waypoints, it'll make it easy for me to. If I literally unlock waypoints, it'll be easy to explore. There's an underground to this one. Wait,
Taking shelter and listening to the rain cleanse the earth makes me feel safe. Like being home.
Okay, I can literally see a wolf. I can literally see a wolf is actually like in trouble by some rift towns, but I don't care. I don't care. Oh. Do I want to take the time to get this chest? Oh yeah. Oh look, it's a Pokemon. It's this Pokemon. I forgot what its name was, but.
Receive my blessing for the everlasting.
Green moons converge.
Be sanctified. Bow your head. Settle down. Bow your head. Justice is blindsided.
Did they run from home too?
Did they run from home too? Did Columbina literally just say that the treasure ran from home too? Bro, there's so many... Bro, there's so many enemies to fight here. I don't want to, just please leave me alone. Actually, guys, off topic, but can I hear, okay, can I see what Columbina says about the characters that she knows? So she speaks about Lauma, Nicole, Nervalette, and the Seven. Oh, wait, since when does Columbina know about Nervalette? About the Seven, the Sarisa, Piero, Capitano, Dottore, Arlecchino, the Mayor, about Sandrone, Nature, Pentalone, Rosaline, Tartaglia. Oh wow, guys, I just realized when it says like about Rosaline, it actually says about Signora's real name. Like when you speak to Harbingers about Signora, it just says about the fair lady. But this one actually says about Rosaline. How very interesting. Okay, so we have a Geo Shika. To be honest, I'm not really in the mood. I just want to unlock the statues. And I'm also trying to see where Dottore is. Guys, I'm gonna explore there for next time. Just for now, I'm not really in the mood. I'm not really in the mood. I'm kind of lazy after today, honestly, because I've been doing this for like 7 hours.
The sky is clear again. We should be able to see the moon tonight.
Give me the statue. Oh, there is a new world boss. Let's see. Lord of the Hidden Death, Whisper of Nightmares. Remnants of the Dread Wing. Oh, there's the Torre. Oh, there he is. But why couldn't I see that before? Okay, guys, for the sake of content, do I want to face the Torre? Why not? Wait. Teleport currently disabled. Why? Oh yeah, that's because I'm interacting with the statue. Alright, guys. Get me out of the cutscene! I don't care about the cutscene. I'm tired.
Where could they be?
Oh my god.
This is turning.
Game, I know
What
who
now,
he is.
boss?
Yeah.
Head back to your post.
Please, I don't care. I don't care.
Climb.
Hey there, Eat Lula.
Please.
What?
It,
Come on, Igor.
Please, I don't care. I
But
don't
since
care.
you're
I've been
still-
at this for too long. Please, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Please, Iluga, frick off. Frick off. I'm done. Can I now go to the? Can I now go to face the Torre? Oh my god, please, I'm done. I've been at this for too long. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so this domain is basically the Torre's secret lair. Okay, no wonder why that's where we're facing him here. Alright guys. Guys, what I was saying, for the sake of content, guys, do I want to face the Torre? Why not? Why not? But this time, I'm gonna bring some friends with me because this is actually my first time. I know my Columbina is like too low leveled, but I wanna at least try to defeat him at least once. Okay, now I'm gonna say this. Alright guys, for the sake of content, we're gonna be facing the Torre as my low-level Columbina.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me.
Alright guys, I'm trusting you guys to protect Columbina. Can you guys protect Columbina? Alright guys, this is literally my first time facing the Torre while not in an Archon quest. Let's do this. Alright, come on, the Torre. Okay, hide behind here.
Be silent. That's small blankets. Some results of valor. Did you honestly think that would hit me?
Oh yeah, I forgot he does this inverter thing. We can do this, guys. We can do this. Whoa. Whoa. Head into the rift beyond the world. Defeat all the moon. Oh wait. Oh wait, wait, what am I supposed to do in here? Defeat all the moon replica or find the exit?
Be silent. Long sleep then.
Let's see, can I do this though? Okay, so Okay, so that's what you have to do. So when you're in here, you have to defeat those replicas, or even try to find the exit. That's what you have to do. Oh, but when you okay, guys, when you're fighting. Okay, it hurts him though. It hurts him. Do not face the doctor for gazing directly.
Intro bends to me. Leaving openings on purpose.
Close your eyes.
Oh no! Oh no! I just... No! No! My Columbina died, but it's okay, we still won though. Alright, let's see what I get out of this. Elixir of the Heretic. Okay. Okay, well, I got the weekly loot. I mean, Columbina may have died, but at least I still won this. I still won, though. Well, guys, that's for the sake of content. I feel like some of you guys would actually want me to bring Columbina into the fight with the dottere, so I feel like you guys would have wanted me to. Well, that's that. Do I want to grind artifacts for her? Do I want to grind artifacts for her? What's this? The Moonlit Watcher. You know what? Just for the sake of the companion, I guess I could go to this domain. And plus, I'll just use my What I'll do, guys, I'll just use some of my how should I say this? I'll just use some of my resins. Guys, I've been at this for like 7 hours, and yet I'm still going. So where's, oh yeah, so we want to go, oh yeah, we want to go to this domain over there. I want to try to see if I can get Columbina's companionship to level 4. Or actually, I think I've been told that, I think my best friend of Genshin Impact told me that Columbina actually requires... Columbina can have the... what's this artifact called again? No, it's not called Night Sky. Hold on, guys. It had something to do, what was her, let's see, let me look up Columbina best artifacts. Let's see, best artifact sets. Oh yeah, it is, it is the Silken Moon. This, so it is the Silken Moon. But what about this? A Bait of Morning Star and Moon. Do I want that? Oh wait, actually no. Both of them are actually the best artifacts, so I don't really need this, but just for the sake of it, I don't know, but just for the sake of it, in case of Zebai actually needs this, I'll unlock this domain, and also for the sake of Primos as well. Alright, let's get this domain. I'm not gonna go in there. Actually, you know what? Let me see if I'll join people's worlds. Actually, let me see if Zaya will let me collect. Let me see. I mean, Zaya's busy doing the Archon quest, but I want to see if she'll let me in just to collect her flowers. Or just to collect the flowers, because I swear, okay, so it's all marked on the map, but I'm gonna have to just, but while I'm doing this, I'm gonna have to unlock some waypoints, though. Actually, you know what, guys? What I'll do for now, I'll collect some of these flowers. And then I'll just, maybe it's just best if I end this, because I've been at this for like 8 hours so far. This Archon quest was actually long. Do I really have to go on top of this elevator right there? No, wait. No, wait, where am I going? That's not where I have to go. I got distracted. I thought, oh my god. I'm such an idiot, bro. Maybe it's because I'm tired. Oh, I see. You could even have them, you could even grow them inside your teapot even. Please ascend the tower. I don't care about any crappy tower. All I care about is just getting flowers for Columbina. Paimon, can you shut up, please? Actually, what does Paimon? What does she say in her battle?
Flow, surge, wane. A new moon rises. 3 moons converge. A moonlit night for all. They call this a pleasant surprise, right? Did they run from home too? You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
You no longer need offerings?
Getting dizzy. It's growing dark.
Aww.
Not doing so well. Feeling woozy? Allow me to step in. How about some rest?
Oh no, and here are the sad parts here. This is what she says if she dies.
The night sky dims once more. The moon has waned. The price of leaving home.
Oh my god. Guys, her death lines really sound so sad, honestly. The night sky dims once more. The moon has waned. The price of leaving home.
I'm fine. Why?
Oh my gosh, she sounds so innocent! Bro, guys, why does Columbina sound so innocent when she gets hurt?
Allow me to lend you some moonlight. Will we be gone long? I will follow where you lead.
Let me think. Let me think. Wait, first clear reward. Ah, okay. I didn't notice this until now, but if you complete weekly bosses for your first time, you get rewarded. Let's see. Mask of the Virtuous Doctor. Madman's Restraint. And Elixir of the Heretic. Actually, guys, I've been wondering about this. Do the Harbingers actually talk about Sandrone's death? I want to see. Does Arlecchino speak about Sandrone's death?
I have little interest in her.
Wait, she doesn't? She doesn't have a dialogue when speaking about Sandrone's death? Aww. What about, I'm pretty sure that's the same for Skara as well, but I'm gonna also take a peek.
Let me...
No, not you,
She has a terrible personality.
Wow, okay. Terrible personality. Okay, then. Still no dialogue. I actually thought, Arlecchino and Skara would actually say a new dialogue when talking about Sandrone. Like, she died. She died to keep the travelers safe. And I'm not gonna forgive Hoyoverse for this. Oh yeah, wait, do I want to see this new boss, though? There's a new boss called Lord of the Hidden Depths. Do I want to? You know what? Why not? Why not? You know what? Let's check out this boss and then I'll end this stream right here. Aluga, get away from me. I don't wanna do your stupid quest. I just want to go check out the new boss. I'm probably gonna die. I'm not sure how this boss works.
Squad leader, I've compiled what data we have on the bases we can still control. My report is over at the command post.
Got it.
Whoa. What's this?
Huh?
Whoa, what's this? The evil eye of Blight Seep. Use the ability in deflecting counterattack. Okay, I gotta counterattack it, but I'm not really sure. Did it work? Oh no, I'm dying! I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying! Okay, guys, I don't know how this works. I'm too tired to even think. Wait, there... What's this? There's like abyssal... What's this? Lunar reaction... Hold on. What happens if the meter rises up? What happens if the meter rises up? Okay, this is like being in Dragonspine all over again. So there's this meter.
Let my name echo in song!
Lush as the moon, by the frost moon of old.
Let the mighty be humble.
Surge. Three moons converge.
Branch into song for the everlasting forth.
The tides beckon. Settle down. Bow your head.
Shower me with praise!
Okay, I don't care what that stuff is. I'm literally about to die.
The show begins!
Okay, Columbina is fine.
Did they run from home too?
Guys, how do you remove this meter? How do you remove this purple meter? I'm actually really confused. Actually, oh my god. Okay, this new area is actually a bit of a pain if I'm being honest. Oh yeah, there's the new. Okay, so there's the new boss right there. Do I want to face this new boss? Do I want to? Why not? You know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm gonna do it.
A new moon rises.
Receive my blessing by the frost moon of...
Time to shine!
Be sanctified. Settle down.
Lush as the moon.
Strike a pose!
Three moons converge. Wait, the price.
No!
Leaving home.
Wait, Columbina's back? What?
For the everlasting forest.
Silence. When the tide
What the?
I shall return.
Okay, you know what? I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I don't even know how, okay. I don't even know how to defeat this boss. I don't even know how to defeat it. I just rushed through it blindly. So how do you do this? The shield can only be broken by elemental attacks or reaction damage. Lunar reaction is effective. Okay, so... Oh my god. Okay, you know what,
Squad leader, I've compiled what data we—
Shut up. Okay. Okay, probably not worth it. Maybe I'll fight this boss when, oh, actually, you know what? Let me just put this, maybe I should build, maybe for this one, maybe the Eon one should have, energy recharge, yes. Bro, how many HP ones do I have? Actually, replace. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna use Aino anymore. Columbina, I think Columbina replaces Aino. I think that should be true. Alright, let's look at her stats so far. Okay. Not bad, but, now what about her weapon? I'll ascend Columbina for another time, guys. I think for now I'm just done. I'm just gonna get off this. Oh, actually... guys, I'm so tired. I am so tired. I've been at this for almost 9 hours. Holy crap. Okay, I think Zaya is probably just distracted while doing the Archon quests. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm done. I'm actually done. I actually don't want to play anymore. I'm actually really done. No more. No more, guys. No more. I'm actually really tired. I'm actually legit tired. Guys... Great stream. We've been at this for like 8 hours. I've been streaming this game for like 8 hours. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, I'm so tired. I need to rest up. I need to rest up. Honest, guys. Honest, guys, I need to rest up. I've been at this for like 8 hours. 8 hours of Genshin. 8 hours. 8 hours to kill dottere. Oh my god, and I'm hungry too. Oh my god, time really flies. Guys, I will see you guys tomorrow, because tomorrow I'll be doing Slender with Malcolm. So, yeah, guys, I don't want to talk much, so I'll see you guys all tomorrow. So, take care, my friends, and peace out. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, 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 my friends. Bye-bye. you.